Hi chat! Welcome to the stream. How y'all doing? Well, I zoomed in a bit too much. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Welcome back. Which knob is the one that... This one. There's so many damn knobs on this thing. But let me say hi. Oh, you know, well, man, how do I even do intro anymore? My name is Anthony. Welcome back to another stream. It is Sunday, July 13th of 2025. We are back for yet another one. Somehow I feel like this is still not right. There we go. That's better. And the plan for today's stream is to work on my mypy plugin that we started last stream, and kind of figure out how it's gonna work. I have ambitious ideas. I don't know if they're possible. We'll see if they are. But yeah, let me say hi to everyone who's here. And before we do that, we got a notification to replay. Also missed no comment XDXD. Thank you for the follow. And we've got D-Delsp, who has resubbed at 55 months at tier 3. Thank you, D-Delsp, for your continued support. It's great to see you again. As always, I appreciate you hanging out and stopping by. Let's see, who was first today? Wusa was first both before the stream and at stream start. I'm impressed. Good job, Wusa. Oh fuck, I have clock skew. Damn it. I was like, that's weird. Twitch chat shows it at 11:59, but my bot says it at 12, and that's because the clock is skewed. Where's the button? Still haven't fixed this. Wait, I did it wrong. Check this stupid box every once in a while. JJMC is also here. Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Easy Light, welcome back. First place, Pete. Been a bit. Welcome back. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. When was the last time you were here? It's been a real long time, right? Right? Scroll. Yeah, it's been almost half a year. More than half a year. But welcome back. Crazy Stall. Hello, hello. How you doing? DL says, I've come to the realization that I can't do the whole unemployed thing. Having no job has caused me to just not do anything. That's not good. Yeah, I understand that. I think I got lucky my last extended chunk of unemployment in that I had a plan for Frequency I and then made it happen. But yeah, without a plan, Strongly typed, welcome back. Good to see you again, Drunk Time Lord. S1 Cube, hello, hello. How you doing? Unemployment is hard. You can try and work around it, but sometimes it's better to just find a new role. Yeah, I mean, you have a job, right? You're just taking a break in between, which is good. Yeah, I elected for these 6 days of unemployment. I wanted a break, but I don't think I really understood what exactly I'd do with it. This is the first time I've not had a job since my first semester of college back in 2007. Damn, that's quite a long time. Crazy Sal says, being unemployed drove me crazy. I'm not a person who likes lazing around. I have to do something productive. I have to be doing something productive. Yes, I feel that too. I totally understand that. I get bored. I get antsy. Gotta be doing something. Like I always say, like, I feel so busy. I'm so tired of being busy all the time. And then it's like, no, I'm fucking not. If I wasn't doing something, I'd be bored out of my goddamn mind. But yeah, it is what it is. Oh yeah, and my voice might be a little low today. Which just happens when I lose my voice. But I was at emo night on Friday in Ann Arbor. It was basically just like DJs playing good music. Mostly good music. In a little concert venue instead of actual bands, but it was pretty fun. I went with some friends from Run Club and my brother, which I guess is also a friend from Run Club technically. But that was a good time. And my voice was completely gone yesterday, so it's coming back. It's coming back. Crazy Owl says, I hate taking time off that's longer than 3 days. Yeah. Yeah, I'm about to do that. Oh, I guess announcements. I'm going to be at EuroPython next week. So if you're going to be at EuroPython, come say hi and hang out. Yeah, I will have stickers. I think I'm bringing these stickers. The ye old pre-commit sticker and the Anthony Writes Code hello as well. I think I will have those on me. So if you are at EuroPython, come say hi. I will be, yeah, I'll be there. My mypy is the pypy build of mypy. Yeah, imagine. Patrick OMG, hello. How you doing? Happy Sunday to you as well. EasyLight says, just watched the last VOD and thought, will there be a stream today? Yes, indeed. There is a stream today. Thanks for watching the VOD. I appreciate it. Java says, time date CTL set NTB true. I'm pretty sure it is. So there's some like crash in a kernel module. This is a virtual machine. It's a little bit jank. There's a crash in some virtual kernel module on startup that I haven't debugged yet. But when that crashes, it just permanently turns off the NTP setting. Let's see, can we yeah, so it is enabled, but like it turns itself off on boot sometimes, which is just annoying. A level Staros, hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome back. I feel like you've been here before. Do you have a new name? Do you have a new Twitch name? Or am I confusing you with someone who has a suspiciously similar name? Either way, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Been busy, says first place beat. Yeah, haven't we all? Oh, you had a plan and then it all blew up. Ah, I see. Kevin, hello. Good to see you again. Good evening to you as well. Strongly Type says, how's your stint at Stripe going? Stripe? I assume you mean Sentry, but going well. It's going well. I've been there for 3 years now, which is kind of nuts. Like 3 whole years seems crazy. That seems like a lot. At 4 years, I get a month off of work though, so that's some reason to stick around. Maybe they'll go public someday. Oh, the Stripe integration? Yeah. I haven't. I'm gonna work on that on the plane, maybe. I got really discouraged because the easy way of using Stripe through Stripe checkout doesn't support the exact payment type that I need. So I got really discouraged in that I'm gonna have to write a bunch of fucking JavaScript, and I don't really want to write a bunch of fucking JavaScript. Yeah. So I'll just be depressed and writing JavaScript on the plane. It's fine. It's fine. Dudell says, the big thing I did was upgrade my networking to 10 gig. Oh, an internet of 3 gig. Nice. That's some real fast bits. EasyLight says, I was at a festival for 2 days. My back and shoulders hurt. I'm getting old. See, I feel like that's not super different from when I wasn't old. In that, like, you know, you go to a concert, you dance around a lot, you get a little sore. You're nodding your head a lot. Yeah, that's what nodding your head is. Your neck's a little sore. Your shoulders. That's normal. It's not copium. Everything is legal in New Jersey. What? Like crime? Don't you do a yearly vacation? Sometimes. You canceled your EuroPython plans last minute. Oh no, strongly typed. Oh no. Well, I'll see you at some point. I can't believe I got so close to meeting you twice in a month. Yeah. Yeah, my plans fell through. Your plans fell through. It is what it is. Theodore, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. First place, please says, are you going to go to that place where the trains deliver the food and the drinks? I want to go there. I didn't get a chance to go last year. But yeah, I want to go to the train place. The thing is, my dad would love that place so much. Toy trains are like one of my dad's favorite things. And that place sounds like a fucking dream for him. So I'm gonna take some pictures for him. Well, I'm gonna first try and go, and then and then take pictures for him. But I'm excited for that. Should be good. Holla holla Weedham boys, welcome back. What up, Anthony? Hope you're well. I'm doing all right. I'm old. Oh no, that was last week. My birthday was last week. I forget. Yeah. Can't make that joke anymore. It's no longer my birthday week. Kevin says, I would call for a beer, but I'm exhausted after my gravel ride. I just got home. Oh, nice. How far did you go on your gravel ride? I'm actually not a fan of riding on gravel. I prefer roads where I can go fast. I will ride on gravel if there's nothing else though, but and I technically have a gravel bike, so it just also happens to work as a road bike. But yeah, I like riding bikes. I haven't been riding enough though, mostly because I've been busy and then running. And I realized today, I did the math. I was like, okay, planning to do a marathon in November. Usually the marathon plans are like 16 weeks, and then I'm like, October, September, August. Fuck, it's July. I'm already behind on my marathon plan. I haven't started. I need to plan it out. I need to put it in my spreadsheet and then start doing it. I'm probably fine though, because I've been running like every week this year. But slight picnic in that I'm late to planning, but it's fine. I was late to planning my half and that went fine, so only good. Wilfred, hello, good afternoon. Good to see you again. Easelight says, I was surprised I'm at 5+ years full-time in my current job. That's a lot. That's a lot. I feel like at some point, I mean, I think 5 years is too many in a job. I think 4 years is too many in a job. That said, I was at Yelp for 5 years, and I will probably be at Sentry for at least 4 years. Unless something drastic changes, but just join Stripe and fix it. I think it's actually a logistic problem. Most of Stripe's payment types are push type payments, where like a credit card transaction occurs, and so you can know whether it's successful. Whereas, international transfers are pull based, in that like you say, "Hey, please send me this money," and then you just wait for them to either send it or not. And then, although aren't domestic bank transfers the same idea? I don't fucking know. But I think the not supporting it in their checkout flow is intentional, because you can't know success immediately. Also, there's like weird fees sometimes with banks, and sometimes like you request 1200.00 USD, and somewhere along the way 13 cents goes missing, and you're like, well, fuck, that's close enough. Stripe doesn't really have a good way to resolve that. Yeah. Wilfred says, if a concert doesn't have seats, I'm not fucking going. That is a mood. I get that. I guess now that I think about it, I haven't done too many floor shows in a while. I've only done seats. Although my favorite venue in the world has no seats, so that's tough, I guess. Everything is legal in New Jersey except pumping your own gas. They draw the line at Mobile One. Yeah. Yeah. was there with friends. It was outside. I don't want to pay for a VIP stage. I could sit in the dirt. There you go. There you go. Oh, you went to a festival. Yeah, I read that. Yes, I just didn't say anything. But yeah, festivals. I feel like festivals are not my jam, but it is what it is. Starling Type says, I'm going to one today. It's 20,000 seats. Crazy big venue. Entirely indoors. Stadium concert. Nice. Hardstyle festival. So I wanted to watch like 5 to 6 hours of DJs in a row. And hardstyle is a good upper body training. I don't even know what that is. Hardstyle. Oh, EDM genre. Oh. High energy subgenre of electronic dance music. Origins in the Netherlands. Cool. Typically at 140 BPM, modern hardstyle is faster at 150 BPM. Neat. Cool. Well, I learned something today. Kevin says roughly 62 kilometers, averaging 22 kilometers an hour. Wow, nice. Not sure what that translates to in American weirdo metrics. It's about 20 miles, right? No, it's about 40 miles. 40 miles in freedom units? Let's see, 40 miles in mommy meters. 40 is a little high. 64 mommy meters, so. And what's 22? Oh, it's a good pace. It's a good pace. That's zooming, especially on gravel. Damn. Nice. 7 football fields, averaging 2 fields and 5 pickup trucks per hour. That's a little short. That's not very fast. Starting Type says, are any of you using the Amex Platinum travel card to get free flights, or is this actually obscure knowledge? Most credit cards have stuff like that. Amex is crazy because every business hates you if you use Amex because it costs them so much money. DNA Icker. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Why do you think 5 years is too much? My colleagues are at 8 to 15 years now. Well, I guess it depends on what your goals are. If your goals are to have a stable, day-to-day job where you're good at what you do and you don't want to, get paid more or get promoted, like staying in a place forever is fine. If you're trying to make more money or progress your career, it's really hard to do that while staying in a place. Unless your place is like specifically set up to try and do that. But most aren't because they're not incentivized to pay you more money. They're not incentivized to promote you because then they would have to pay more money. So it is what it is. Def Can't Game, how dare you pump your own gas? Yes, exactly. As a Philadelphian, we pump our gas, not our fists like you Jerseyans. Wilfred says I go to festivals via the live stream. Hey, there you go. I go to football games via ESPN Plus. Yeah, there you go. The post-COVID lifestyle there. Turns out my automation to shut down my backup server after syncing data doesn't work. When you spell shutdown as shutdown. Shutdown. That sounds funny. I like that. Our style's pretty good. Dutch and Germans love that. Oh, interesting. Freedom units. It's true. Freedom unit. Def Can't Game, you're on a 5-stream streak. Nice, nice. Nice. They played at kids' parties. Whoa. EDM at a kids' party. That's a weird concept to me. What are you dinging about? Why did you ding to tell me your virus scan found nothing? Cool. Thanks. Thanks, Microsoft. Def King Game says, hence why my work doesn't know that I'm looking elsewhere. Hey, there you go. Strongly Type says, nobody in India gives a shit about air miles. It's crazy. Seems like every guy in their grandmother US at least knows about it. Oh yeah, 100%. I'm in my credit card optimization phase right now. Ooh. Your tech bro evolution stone, basically. The cron email. Oh, you got cron emails. Nice, nice. I feel like cron emails are pretty good. Windows being Windows, true. Electric Callboy is based. Is this another hard style? Yep. Gonna look it up. German electronic core band. Oh. Comedic songs too. Ooh, that sounds fun. Neat. Okay. Shudtown is our metal and hardstyle. Oh, that's cool. Pandoxer, hello. I'm in my plain text accounting phase. Thank God I start work again on Thursday to free me from these cursed hobbies. Yeah. To be fair, my manager and coworker even said, please don't stay here forever. Find something better. Yeah. Yeah. That's probably the play. Let's see. Did I do any open sources last time? I don't think so. I think I made a type shed change. Oh no, I did make a change. Yeah. Just a tiny Django stubs change for a private method, which actually shoot, I was gonna make a video on something. Was it this? I need video ideas because I need to record for the next couple of weeks. Not that I don't have a bunch of video ideas, but so this is actually kind of interesting. This solved a problem at work. This solved a problem at work that I was dealing with. Well, not a problem I was dealing with, but start it. And this, which was it? This one. Okay. This patch is crazy. So Sentry used to have this fucked up function where's the actual, yeah, okay. This shit is like the stuff of nightmares for a security team. I saw this and I was like, oh god, oh no, oh, what have we done here? I sure hope none of these come from user-defined filters or data. Surely nothing can go wrong with this. But it's fine. They call quote name on the column, so it's, yeah. There's no problems here. Also, they implemented one part of the Django ORM, which is this like contains operator and nothing else. So otherwise it just is like, yeah, column name, sure. Also, this is unused. The person who added it used it once and then the code got deleted right afterwards. And this stuck around. At least this chunk. No. Wait, what the fuck? Why is there parentheses here? Mission query. Oh, this part. Yeah, this part is always just true? No, it's always the empty string, so it's fine. But yeah, this is a fun one. F strings and formatting. I think this got reformatted by a Pi upgrade, admittedly. But the mix is intentional because some of these, at least it gets run by a parameterized query. So part of this is correct. Part of it is not correct. But anyway, this function just terrified me, and I was like, shit, I need to add functionality to it. And my initial thought was, well, because I need __ GT, which is part of the Django ORM. And I was like, yeah, I could just add another one of these if statements. And then I was like, wait a minute. I'm literally just making this problem shittier forever. I was like, well, surely I can make this happen via the ORM instead. And so I rewrote this to these 4 lines here. Yeah. But before I found these 4 lines, I found this other raw delete function, which does exactly what I want, but I feel nervous using it. So this is essentially raw delete, but done not in a goofy way. And yeah, not terrible to use. Works pretty well. And was able to use the ORM here. The reason that I wanted this at all is I'm implementing a bulk deleter for a database table in the private repo, which had 1.3 billion rows. before I implemented my deletion, I wanted TTL based deletion. Spoilers: this table should have been deleted a long time ago, but had data from forever ago. And after TTL deletion, it's down to like 10 million rows. So a lot of data, a lot of bulk deletes to happen, and so I needed this function to work for it. But yeah. So anyway, that's why I annotated this. That's the backstory there. Easelight says, so my raise in the last 5 years was like 31%, so I'm getting more money each 1 to 2 years. That's pretty good. But with the learning new things, you're right. Yeah. Can you do a video on how to center a div, says Divcant Game? There's several ways. Wilfred says, I'm tired, Grandpa. Wilfred, it's okay. We're all tired. I hate that they call it streak rewards. I mean, it gives you channel points, right? Of course, it's in utils, says Pandoxer. Yeah, Sentry has a big problem of like jamming everything into a module named utils. Totally passed the security audit. Don't worry. Yeah, smile. No problems here, officer. Crazy Owl says this is horrifying. Yeah. Get blamed and fire them immediately. Fortunately, they don't work at the company anymore, so we're good. We're good on that front. Hey, Monkey Man. Hello. How you doing? Looks like ChatGPT generated code. How did it let you do that? Oh, because you're a VIP. Or maybe the hyphen let you sneak through. But yeah. This is way before AI generated code. So fortunate. But yeah, S strings of format. Yeah, I already answered that one. Christoph, hello. Welcome to the stream. 1955. That's a big number. Wilfred says, I do not miss underscore at all. Like double underscore name mangling prefixing. I wish people would stop doing that. It makes it so hard to debug their code. I wish I could go back in time and be like, smack, no. Double underscore does not mean more private. You don't actually need this. You're gonna make it a pain in the ass to debug later. Don't do that. No. But yeah, welcome to the stream, Christoph. Or is it? Oh, it's Christopher. Oh, that makes sense. I've not heard Christopher with a K. Oh, that makes sense. That makes way more sense. I just have a bunch of friends who are named Christoph with a K, and I didn't even put it together that, oh, all of my friends named Christoph. It's just Christopher. Fuck. Well, that's cool. Dino says, when cursor starts to write database code in Python, does it explode because it's writing cursors with cursor? I don't know. I haven't tried it. I'm pretty sure it understands the Django RM sort of enough, but yeah. Dota says, hey, can you get me into AI? I was AI charged for like an entire day. No, I don't use it, so how would I help you? TTL deletion? Yeah, time to live. So like basically saying like data expires after some number of days, and then using a column in the data to decide that. So like, for instance, like you might say for, well, I guess here's an example. So like the sessions for pre-commit CI, when you log in, there's an entry in the database for this session, this logged in session. And if you were to leave this browser open for a week, or I think it's even less than that, I think it's like a 3-day session or 5-day session. If you left your browser open for that long and then clicked refresh, you would get logged out because I have a TTL deletion on the table that holds sessions, so that data just doesn't grow forever. People don't stay logged in forever, and eventually I mean, it's not a row because it's Dynamo, but the same idea in that like the data expires after a while. Another use for this is like GDPR data. Like you don't want to hold on to PII forever, and so if you can avoid, you could just set your table to be like, yeah, after delete data that's older than 90 days, then your can meet your data retention policies or whatever. So yeah, that's how it goes. But birth year of the band with the quote, think different. Ah, I see. I like how your second post of that triggered the bot, but not the first one. Pretty funny. I mean, this is a random chance on a particular word, but Wilfred says, now that I've worked in a few RMs, Django's RM is fucking annoying. Yeah. 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 I mean, it's not great. Most of the Python ones aren't that great. The biggest gripe I have with Django's RM is actually the migration system. Mostly because it forces linear migrations rather than time-based or dependency-based. And so we're just like fucking stuck with this terrible merge conflict problem of adding new migrations. It's awful. And like we have all this like junk built on top of it. It's like, yeah, pretend this migration happened because we actually want it to happen for developers, but we don't want to run it live in prod because it's going to take like an hour. And so we actually rerun the migration in an offline way later, but we fake it to the system that it got ran. And so it's like this whole like cat and mouse game telling Django to pretend it got actually run when, yeah, it's just a mess. Christopher says, most actually call me Christoph on Twitch. I don't mind as long as I know who they're talking to. Ah, sounds good. Well, I will call you what you prefer. I know about TTL and Redis or IPset. Yeah. I thought TTLs on a record are like 15 minutes. I don't know what I'm talking about. I tried to understand TTL, then gave up. Yeah, TTL just means time to live. And yeah, it can get used for like cache expiration or DNS expiration. In this case, I'm using it to talk about database rows. It's the same sort of idea, though. I'd imagine that Postgres has some extension for lifespans. Surprisingly not. I'm sure someone has written like a Lua plugin or whatever, but out of the box, Postgres actually doesn't have TTL-based expiry, which is kind of surprising to me. Because it seems like something that everyone has to implement, and it would be nice if Postgres just did it for you. I mean, the general pattern actually isn't that complicated, though. It's like have an index on your datetime field, and then run a delete query with limit and where clause based on that datetime field, and run that in a loop. It's like not that difficult to implement, but yeah, it would be nice if you could just say, "Hey, Postgres, fucking ignore data past this TTL." But then you have to deal with time zones and I mean, you shouldn't have to deal with time zones for that, but anyway, Major Tanya, welcome back. Hello. How you doing? The migration system is the fucking worst. Yeah. I'm not an Apple fanboy, by the way. Okay, good. I'm gonna be worried about you, Christopher. Yeah, TTL is a general concept. Yes, exactly. As DDoS says. Like a caching thing, yeah, kind of, or like a data retention thing. But yeah, you may as well write migrations in SQL. It's a mess. Yeah, most of the migrations I've been running recently for work are basically SQL. See if I can find. But it's gonna be annoying to find the one I'm talking about. Because while I am writing SQL, why is this annoying like that? That one I did without SQL. Oh, I did want to look at this migration, make sure they didn't fuck it up. Or this one. Yeah. Except I actually want 929. 929. Yeah, so I've been writing a little bit of manual SQL to do column type changes. Mostly I'm trying to get rid of, we have our own custom JSON field for some fucking reason. Well, I know the fucking reasons, because this app is like 12 years old and Django did not have a native JSON field before. And so we rolled our own. Not only we rolled our own, we rolled 3 of them. And so I'm trying to kill all 3 of those JSON-esque fields and just convert them to Django one. But the Django one uses JSONB as the type, and the Sentry one uses text as the type. And so I'm convert between those. But yeah, I simplified this down to a function, and I got to use this typing feature for the first time. Literal string. It's actually kind of crazy. This literal string idea was actually a really, really old video of mine before it was added to typing. It was like how like I would like to enforce that these parameters are always strings. And I walked through how to make like a mypy plugin and a Flake8 plugin to I think it was actually just a Flake8 plugin in the video, but a way to force these to be strings. But now it's a typing thing, so you can just use that directly. Nice. I put all my dates in my database as Unix timestamps. Yeah. Date, time, and time zones is the worst in programming. It doesn't have to be that bad, but yeah. For some reason, it always turns out to be that bad. Major Tanya says, doing pretty all right. How's the stream going? Pretty good. We haven't done anything so far. We've mostly just been chit-chatting and showing some stuff that I'm working on at work. But yeah. Are you doing the database refactoring migration scripts, or are you seeding data? In this case, I'm writing things to change the schema, evolve the schema over time. When I talk about migrations, although Django doesn't really provide a mechanism for data migrations, and so a lot of data migrations get baked into the same system because it's, you know, convenient to throw them in there at the same time, even though not really designed for that. It just kind of can. Yeah. Detail says, at least you're automatically running migrations and not just having some random person run a random script. That's what Yelp did. But honestly, I think there's a nice middle ground between whatever the fuck we're doing at Sentry and what Yelp did. Like Yelp, there was a DBA. Like we had somebody hired who specifically knew MySQL like really fucking well. And every time there was a need for new data, they would work with the DBA to design their table in such a way that it represented the things that they were doing and would hopefully represent that data kind of indefinitely. Like they spent some time thinking about the structure of their table before just like YOLOing it into prod. Whereas if you have a migrations framework, especially like Django, and you can see here, like this was the 929th migration, and I made it last like almost exactly a month ago. And if we look at migrations, there have been 17 of them since then. 17 migrations in a month is fucking crazy. That's a lot. And if you give people the freedom to do this, you end up in a situation where there are 604 production tables at Sentry. 604. We have 1,400 migrations. You can't see the private ones, but this plus the 400 in the private repo. Like 1,400 schema changes and 600 tables is crazy. And I think with a little bit more friction on this process, not to say that like this process should suck more because it already sucks enough, but a little bit more friction on this process, maybe a little bit more design time, and we probably don't need most of those tables. Maybe not most of them. I'd say we could probably kill about 40% of the tables and still maintain the functionality, but that's a whole different problem. WP Code, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, I do think there's some merit to like actually spending some time and actually planning out your schema and like doing some design of your tables rather than just being like, yeah, this will probably work. We can migration it away later. What could go wrong? But yeah. Shigu E, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Almost 950 migrations. Yeah, I'd lose my shit. Yeah, exactly, Wilfred. Also, until recently, there's no way to like, I mean, Django has a built-in migration squasher. It's not good. It just doesn't do well at all. It tries, but not very hard. And until recently, we didn't have a good way to actually squash migrations. So I wrote a tool to automate it because Django Squasher sucks, and so I made a better one. And it mostly works. It has to do some nonsense, but and while writing this, I realized that we had a cycle in our migrations, which like they're not supposed to. Django is supposed to prevent you from introducing cycles, and yet it's not that hard to put it in that way. Yellow Snow, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, I found a way to even work around the migration cycle. And fortunately, I'm so glad I put this in place because this patch here, the migration squasher crashed because initially Nikki was adding a migration that introduced another cycle right after I just killed the last one. And so the system works. The system works. Anti-communist, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Database refactoring, some wild crop. Yeah, exactly. Tanya's on a 5-stream streak as well. Welcome, welcome. Mashime says, what's the difference between stir and literal string, or is that code old? So literal string means that it must be written out as a software developer. It is a manually typed literal, a actual string, versus stir could be data from a database or from external user, or any sort of string. So it's specifically the intersection, like it's like it's like being able to say literal, any, and stir. Like if the type system had a way to represent intersection types, this is basically what literal stir is. It is a string literal. And it has a nice property in that, like, you can write your code that takes in these literal strings, do something that would otherwise be unsafe with user-generated data. Like, not to say that you should ever call or format strings into a SQL query, but it's safer if you can audit every call site and say these are the list of values that will come in. And if you say, like, every like in that particular case, it was table name and column. We can sort of ensure that because these values are going to be audited through code review, that they're safe to pass into this function that happens to just format them into SQL statements. This wouldn't be safe if this took user-generated content. So, for instance, Little Johnny Tables said their table name was foo semicolon drop table users semicolon dash dash. This would not be a safe operation here. But because we know that these are programmer written literal strings, this can be a safe operation. This can also be useful in the cases of like internationalization, where you have like your translate function. Your translate function should only take in programmer strings that someone has written into the code. You've exported to your translation system, you've had a translator translate it, and then it'll format it together and figure out the right language and all that nonsense. But if you allow user-generated strings, your translate function is just going to be useless. Like, there's no chance that whatever somebody typed into a box is going to be something that's in your static list of translations. And so you might say that like your translation string, your has to be a literal string. So kind of a nice little feature. But yeah. Good question though, Mashime. Actually, have I done a video on literal string? Another good question, because that would be an easy one for me to just record. Because I gotta record some videos for. No, I have not talked about literal string, so maybe I can do that. Video idea, literal string. Oh, I did talk about it in the release video though. So there probably is a video that I talk about it. Literal string. Yeah. Episode 434. I guess I didn't talk at length, but I did talk a little about it. I can reference that video. WB Code says, what's the difference between JSON and JSON-B? In Postgres, JSON-B is a special hierarchical representation of JSON that's packs better into the table, and is slightly easier for the query optimizer to query. Whereas JSON is just the text representation directly in the table, and it preserves white space, and I guess there's no comments, but yeah, it preserves white space. Nothing else to preserve. I guess escape sequences. Hello. I can't remember whether there's 2 types of escape sequences in JSON, because I never write it by hand and just kind of call the database and do it. But yeah, so that's kind of the difference there, at least from Postgres perspective. JSON-B in this particular case is what Django prefers. The JSON field that I'm replacing uses text as the type, and then just manually decodes it on the other side, which actually type JSON and JSON-B actually do the same thing. The called PG2, I guess it's PG3 now, and they've dropped the 3 or whatever. PG just represents JSON data as text anyway, so you still have to decode it on the other side, which is a little annoying because it decodes, then encodes, then decodes, but it is what it is. There are Taylor factoring scripts that have an intermediate stage. Depends how big your data is if you have to do that. Yeah. Major Tanya says JSON-B is binary storage in it. Yeah, it is. Data migrations can go directly through the database for what it's worth. I push buttons in SQL Server to do it. Yeah. It would be nice if we actually had a data migrations separation, but it is what it is. JSON-B is faster, JSON slower. Yeah. Well, technically, isn't it that JSON-B is slower to insert but faster to read? Because it does have to decompose the data, technically. Whereas I think JSON is just an alias for text in Postgres, but I'm not sure. I don't have Postgres running, so I can't check here. Do I have? No, I don't have Postgres running. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if you can actually write non-JSON data into a JSON field, but shrugs. MCP insight flag. Yeah, yeah. I don't want to know what's going on with the. People are fucking obsessed at work with MCP monitoring. This is like when people did the fucking. I think Sentry did like a Web3 monitoring push at some point. I was like, why? Why though? I'm curious how they manage the private and public repo as far as features. Are you talking about Sentry? For the most part, the private repo is just like billing nonsense, which is why I've been trying to open source it, because who the fuck is going to use Sentry's billing? It's dog shit anyway, so. But yeah, I'm not convinced you aren't just introducing a different problem rather than the current one. Perhaps, yeah. I'm currently using SQL Alchemy with Alembic in my pet project, but Alembic hasn't had to do anything real in the project, so no idea how good it is. I do kind of, I mean, I've used Alembic very briefly. It has the nice quality in that you don't actually need to run your migrations in order unless they're actually dependent on something. So you avoid merge conflicts. In fact, like Alembic has spent extra time to make sure that you don't have merge conflicts in migrations. But yeah, Django doesn't, so we're stuck in that hell. Emma! Almost a round number, it's true. You're prime factoring into 337 at the moment. Thank you for the resub with Prime at, oh, speaking of Prime, at 63 months. I hope you're doing well, Emma. It's great to see you again. I hope you're doing well. And thank you for stopping by, as always. Wilbur says, I spent a lot of time designing my database for my app because fucking up and trying to change it later is a nightmare. Yeah. Anti-communist says, evening, I'm the CEO of HTMX. Wait, actually? the legend? There's no way that's true, right? Is this the meme lord themselves? Who's the Also, welcome to the stream, though. Wolford says, ugh, here we go. Yeah. Hard-coded. Yeah, that's a way to say it. Yeah. I don't know what literal means. Like in the way that it is a constant written into the code. Are T strings or F strings literals? No. I guess a T string is a collection of literals and placeholders. An F string is not a literal because it's the actual formatting itself. T strings, I guess, could be a literal, but I don't think they're not representable in the type system. Literally string can't even be a variable. Yeah, exactly. There's a you can't mutate me thing going on here. It's sort of like that, except it's more like we guarantee this code did not come from, or this value did not come from a user. Like it literally has to be written into the code. Yeah. Anti-communist says, nice split, just got myself a kinesis and I'm not fast. I assume you got one of the like cup keyboards. Like the advantage. I am not good enough to use those. But this one, it's basically a normal keyboard, so it's not that tough. Honestly, deserves its own video? Well, we will do it. JSON preserves whitespace key order. Oh yeah, duplicate keys. Right. Yeah, you can't have duplicate keys in JSON-B. But like, why would you have duplicate keys in JSON anyway? Like, that's just don't do that. JSON doesn't support indexing. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know you could index JSON columns. That's cool. JSON-B may also be larger on disk. Yeah. JSON is fast input. Yeah. We're catching up on chat. I'm several minutes behind. We'll get there though. Kevin says you can only have gin indexes on JSON-B. Yeah, that makes sense. You can query regular JSON as well in Postgres. Yeah, but I think it converts it on the fly, whereas JSON-B it sort of has its representation already. But I don't think I've ever queried inside a JSON. It's pretty powerful. I think you can actually do it in SQLite too. Wait, I think we used that trick in one of the admin code SQLite solutions. Emma says cars back in the shop, but otherwise good. Nice. Hope it's getting fixed up there. Oh, it's the meme. Everyone is the CEO of HTMX. Okay, fair. Oh wait, yeah, no, I do remember this. Okay, I understand the yoke now. I thought you were like I thought you were saying you were the creator person. Alan Darity, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. Literally being a constant checks out. It's not exact. Yeah, I mean you can have a well, yeah, it's a constant. Well, it's a constant without any computation applied to it. But been declared somewhere and therefore couldn't be user input. Yeah, exactly. Yes. P code says, OMG, you're the creator of Precommit. Am I reading the description right? Yes, it's true. I'm the CEO of Precommit. I am. It's true. I'm the explainer of Anthony Explains. Yes. Exactly. Emma says, my car's EV battery had to be replaced last year and I started having issues again. Oh no. Battery problems are the worst. Rifely Dev. Rifily Dev. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. Keck is like a different lol. Emma. It's a slightly degenerate way to say lol. I don't know why it's that way. Why is it spelled that way? Also, holy shit. I tried to open the contributors tab on HTMX when we were talking about HTMX earlier, and it just loaded. So, man, that took forever to load. It's no wonder GitHub tried to kill this page because I can't imagine that it is performant to manage on their back end. Hell no, I just got my question answered by the Brigham grader. It's true. It's true. Wilford says, Emma, I feel like you've unlocked the infinite money cheat at this point. Just throw the car in the garbage. new car, second car, yeah. Anti-communist says degenerate. Fine, you got me. Oh, why would they heck about being sad about car? Yeah, that doesn't make sense either. And wow, when the opposite faction says lol, you say heck if I'm not mistaken. I see. But I don't understand, like, the keys on the keyboard don't make any, like, where did it come from? Like, I assumed it was originally a typo, but was it a typo on a different key set? Let's see, Kek origin. Oh, from Korean. Oh, it has Korean origins. I see. I got it. It being Korean just makes sense. Data says, I'm starting to not believe in object-oriented programming. Teach me to make it less crappy-oriented programming. No, you're learning. It's correct. OOP kind of sucks. It means lol. It's from World of Warcraft via StarCraft via the Korean language. what a rabbit hole there. Okay. Let's actually work on the thing that I wanted to work on today, which is typing-derive. What is log2? What is I s-tracing? Oh, we were s-tracing mypy. Yeah. Because I wanted to figure out where the exit call happened. And, yeah. Log2 and log. Okay, so what I was thinking about trying to do today is I want to make this code work. I don't know. Callable from func. I want to make this work somehow. I actually don't think this is difficult. And obviously it'll be from typing-derive dot import callable from func. So I want to make this work somehow. Wilfred says, Anthony, what buttons do I press on my controller? What? What? Dennis says, take these principles from good code and apply them here to make your eyes not bleed. Yes, exactly. The fix function, is this a subathon? No subathon today. I have to get on a plane tomorrow, so we cannot subathon. He didn't say it's not gonna ever happen. Right. This is about my pay grade. I'm just here for moral support. Yeah. The other thing that I wanted to look into, unrelated to this, well, related, unrelated, is can you have a param spec that callable PR? I guess this. Like, I have to imagine this is legal. You can't see because it's on screen. mypy. Like, I imagine this is legal, which makes sense. And if you make a function and make an instance, and then you say C, you do this. mypy should be able to say that this call is correct and that is correct. Yeah. But if we did this, it should complain. Unexpected keyword argument for Z for call of C. This seems fine. It's fine. Gram spec still fucking confuses me. Yeah. A lot of things are legal, Mr. Python, but we just didn't use them. Yeah, or don't use them. Yeah. What's star p? Star p is a param spec. This is another way to say p equals param spec p, but using the new syntax. Okay, so this is interesting. This means that somehow so what is reveal type of C? Reveal type. Reveal type is T, and then the param spec. The thing is, what I want to somehow be able to do. This is like a terrible pipe dream of mine. I want to be able to do, I don't know, super return super dot do something. Like I have a crazy pipe dream of being able to just say like, I don't know, default.args, default.coreargs, and have it just know the types here and that it wraps this. The problem is there's like no good way to define this. Define this. Like maybe you could say something like, I don't think you can legally do this though. Like maybe you could do arm spec. Arm spec from case.do something. I want to be able to do this somehow, but I don't think I can. R is not defined. It's P. Pythonic Pie, thank you for the resub at 55 months. Holy shit, good to see you again. I hope doing well. I appreciate you stopping by as always and your continued support. Oh, I'm lots of chat today. It's easy to read code without classes, true. Fancy Python stuff, yes indeed. Why write code when no code is less buggy? Yeah. Did anything just write inheritance on stream in front of our eyes? Listen, this is not for my code. This is for bullshit at work. You can imagine the same thing in a functional sense, which would be like, I don't know, myfunc y start int wraps myfunc star args, star quargs, the, you know, calling my func. And then return my func. Star args, star quargs. You can imagine, here's like a functional version of the same thing above. But for work's sake, gotta make it work with wat.args is not, oh, this should be wat.p. I don't think this is gonna work though. Name that is not defined. You wat mate? Why did I get a different error on? Fuck? That is not the error that I expect from this. See if it can tell me what the actual line is. Oh, I see, it just deduped it. Wat.p is not defined. But it should be... it should be... Probably just because it's not valid as a type. That's what it is. WP code if you... Let's see. Project? Is that... Nope, not that one. Project setup? Yeah. This is how I set up my projects. Misty's Nuts, hello, welcome back. Greetings. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you as always. Anthony is a code dominatrix. Uh-oh. A code daddy. Python dommy daddy. Uh-oh. Oh no. Can't wait until Anthony reads chat. Yep, no, it's happening. No code plus serverless plus classless, yeah. The function one is so much better in my brain. I agree. Also, this has a problem that like self is fucky. So I don't even know how to make this one work. This one actually I like the idea better, but are you trying to make a scene for easy testability? Because I just learned how to do this. It's so simple it hurts. I didn't understand it earlier. So most of what I'm trying to do here is right now, the common way that people would write, you know, ignore the rest of this shit. I figured out the thing I want to figure out from this up here. Imagine you have these two functions. The common way to do this right now is to type this function as any. Because this function actually doesn't give a shit about what arguments are passed in here. It just cares that it passes them along to this other function, which is all great and dandy, except if you call the function like this, this should be a type error. Like this my func up here takes x as an integer, but this is a string. Unfortunately, to mypy, everything's fine. And so what I want a way to do is to be like, I mean, and there is a way to do this with shitty way. Rabs, which takes f of callable r. This is gonna hold on. Gonna be gross, but call pr, which returns a callable pr. Actually, yeah, this part's takes. Oh, but it takes actually. Oh, it needs to be a decorator factory. This has to be a callable of callable pr. But it's not actually callable of callable pr. Fuck, this is gonna be really confusing. I'm so sorry. This is gonna be concatenate callable pr with p returns r, and that itself returns callable pr. Yeah, so single argument callable. I hope I got the parentheses right. Yeah, okay, so wraps decorator, which is taking in this monster. And I can tell I already have the squackets wrong. One. He's wrong. Oh, we're missing one there. Yes, so this returns callable PR. And then oh, I'm so far off the rails. Args p. Okay, yeah, no, we're good. This should be p.args star star p.quargs r, and this is func f. Wait, where's the actual func f star args star star quargs? Okay, we got there in the end. Wrap stack impl. And the usage of this would be like wraps my func, and then my func would be callable er, and then this, oops, this would be p.args and p.quargs. And this, I believe, works without any special type system nonsense. So you suddenly have to make your wrapper function take this extra argument that it does nothing with. Which is a little bit annoying, but I think this. Oh. Not defined. We can concatenate. Need to not typo this. First argument column must be a list of types paraspec or dot 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 on line 20. Or PR. Argument 1 to myfunc has incompatible type PR is expected int. Fuck. What do you mean? What do you mean? I didn't expect the caller to be mad. See, this is working fine. The externally visible part is working. So why is it not working internally? Oh, because I see. We actually need to call this here. Our expected int. I guess we can do. Is that even gonna work? Yeah, okay, so now we have the proper type errors here. Okay, so this works. This works, it's just really fucking jank. I would like to make a shortcut that doesn't require me to, 1, rather than a decorator, 2, pass the function along. Basically. But yeah. Using nano instead of vim/neovim, it's worse than nano. It's a thing called babby. Wolford says, I'm glad the language I use for work doesn't even have classes, but it also doesn't have enums. If you can guess correctly, 10 gifted. I mean, you have interfaces and structs, right? Because I'm pretty sure I know that you write Go. Basically trying to turn it into a compiler. Yes, yeah, I'm basically making it so the type checker can tell me whether things are fucked up or not. Why is your interface of wraps rather than int/start? Just because it's a pain in the ass to type these out properly. What the fuck is a golden kappa train? What the fuck has happened? What Twitch, what is this? Wait, you gifted 9 gift subs? That's not 10, was I wrong? Was the one extra because I already knew the answer? Oh, there's the 10th. There's the 10th. Thank you for the gift subs, Wolfred. I appreciate it. Pram specs can get a bit messy. Yeah, what the fuck is going on here? I mean, it has this nice property of like I don't have to reiterate these types here, but I want this to be somewhat automatic and magical somehow. Also, welcome to Subdom, Bonner Lima Ramses, T Clipper, 85 Filter, X Hardcore Rexism, Silly Laird, A Monkey Man, Vorzerg, Christopher, and Craziest Owl. Welcome to the stream. Or welcome to Subdom. Also, Wrath, thank you for the sub with Prime. Appreciate it. And Bronzas. Bronzass? Bronzass. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. What the fuck is a golden chat? What is this? Any of you people that actually go on Twitch, what is this? What has Twitch done? That Rap's annotation is an aneurysm generator? Yeah, I don't even want to look at what I've written here. This is fucking nonsense. But the thing is, it worked. It worked. Also, hello, welcome back. How you doing? Subtracting a level indirection is always harder than adding one. Ain't that the truth? Yeah. Yeah. Your kappa will turn into a golden one. Didn't that used to be a thing on Twitch where there was like one person every day? What is this at the top? Oh, I see. Pythonic Pie, thank you for the bits. Indeed else, thank you for the 5 gifted subs to Peterland Stalker, Peterland Staker, I can read. Sama, Mons Chichi, Mr. MLX, and user426. Welcome to Subdom, and thank you, Delsp and Pythonic Pie. Writing WP code is writing a scraper. Nice. Flutterenzy. Hello. Wait, are your kappas supposed to be gold? They're not gold to me. The old gold kappa was like, I want to say like one user on Twitch had golden kappa per day or something. And then they changed it at some point. Wrath, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. It used to be like super rare Twitch thing. Which I don't know how they would implement it on the back end, because like you would want to pick a user that's active. How would you no. Who technically has enums? Does Python have generics with constraints? It does. Const friend doesn't count. Oh, there you go. You get a special emote for 24 hours. Ah, that's cool. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. We can have your face in gold for 24 hours. Ah. Technically, I use TypeScript on the front end. Whoever gifted subs will get golden cover is chat wide. I don't know. I assume it's if you contribute to it, but I'm not sure. I don't know. Need else just trying to steal it from Pythonic Pie. Uh-oh. The bits wars have begun. Yeah, Monkey Man, you got a sub. Nice. Rat says about special train types. Some special train types can appear randomly on any monetized streamer's channel in lieu of a regular hype train. Wouldn't C also fall into the categorization? True. Although C has enum, right? It just isn't real. It's sort of fake. It's just ints. It's ints all the way down. I prefer structs. Yeah, structs are fine. Also says I'm doing well. Finishing a renovation. Ooh. One of my places. Currently enjoying your amazing stream. Thanks. Appreciate it. The train isn't over, so only when it's done. Yeah, usually the rewards only get given out when the train actually goes to the station. Oh yeah, Kappa Infinite. That was from that one stream, right? You indeed else are about to be golden Kappa twins. Ayo. Oh, it does say it here. Okay, contribute to earn this exclusive emote for 24 hours. Oh, neat. Florenzi says, looking at that function signature makes me think I really don't know anything about typing in Python. Just ignore this. This is what I don't want to have to do. I want to be able to do something like I want to be able to say like pram spec from my func and then be able to do myfunc2 star args p2.args star quargs p2.quargs. I want this to work somehow. Maybe even p2.r. I don't know. This is not. It wouldn't actually be a print spec anymore, but like I want something like this to work. Oh, you just missed the train there though. Thank you for the bits, Pythonic Pie. Oh, but you are winning on BitLeader now. I see. Nice, nice. Open the hype chest. Oh, we got 2 emotes. Plot twist emote at Golden Kappa for 24 hours. Neat. Neat. Well, thank you for the scam train there, chat. Appreciate it. Dota says, I'm not sure you need to understand the first function because no one wants that thing in their code. Oh yeah, 100%. And this is not something that I'm trying to make happen. I want this thing to work somehow. I would even be okay if it's just this. Like, this seems fine to me. It would be nice. But it says, how are you, Anthony? You're in a very good mood today, and you smile more. I don't know if that's true, but it's going all right. I went for a run this morning with Run Club. I had fun on Friday with Emo Night at oh, I gotta show you my new shirts. I say shirts because there were 2 that I was like, I can't pick between the 2. Fuck it, I'll buy both. I'll be right back. Two brand new shirts from Emo Night. Oh wait. Me. It's me, chat. Then every night is Emo Night. Can you see why it was difficult for me to pick between the 2? Yeah. Wasn't Twitch supposed to finally have rewinds? Really? I know YouTube has it, which is pretty nice. You have to contribute to a level 100 hype train to get Kappa Infinite. Oh, I see. Well, that shit's never happened on this channel. Yeah, your Kappa's still gray. Oh, is mine... Is normal Kappa? Oh, it is gold. Look at that. I wonder... Oh. I wonder what this looks like on the back end. Wait. Hold on. Do I have terminology installed? I do. Oh god, why is it so small? Why can you not... Zoom? Where's the... Oh my fucking god. I hate this. Wait, you can't drag the corners? You can't make it bigger? Something's fucked. Why doesn't it let me make it bigger? Wait, I literally cannot... Oh, and every time I try and grab... Oh my god, that's driving me nuts. Oh, actually, we can just go to... Not here, not here, here. No, so it does come through properly. That's weird. I bet they just fudge it in the chat thing. That probably makes sense. Chat, when will Anthony get a new chair? But I like my chair. Why do I need a new chair? I need that shirt. It's pretty good. I think they probably have an online merch store. Yeah. Oh, interesting. The shirts are more expensive on their store than they were in person. But yeah. Yeah. Anyway, oh, I don't know why this is locked up. Their business model is amazing. Their business model is amazing. Basically, what they have decided to do is they run like DJ shows. So already like low bar, you just need a DJ and speakers or whatever. They just play music. People pay them money for it, and then they go home. It's like, and they didn't even like do a very good job DJing. They were just like, yeah, here's some songs that I like. I'm just gonna play them. People are gonna dance a bit, and then we go home. And then they sell merch too, so they print money from that also. And it was at a bar, so the bar made a bunch of money too. Oh shit, I'm dropping frames. No, not the frames. Stop it. Okay, we're good. What the fuck is that terminal? It supports images, which is why I was gonna use it. But I don't know why it's so small. And why there's a backtrace when it starts. Socket. Copy the below into a terminal and hit enter. No, I'm good. Oh. Full scroll? Why does it slightly change size? It's very annoying. I don't know why I can't resize it though. Anyway, it supports images, which is what I was going to try and show from my chatbot. But yeah. This is the true shirt to get from D-Nells. Totally normal intro. Oh no. Hello, I'm dead inside. Yeah. Yeah. I bet if I was a better coder, I could hack the golden cabinet. Probably not. It's probably done on their back end. Okay, frame drops have stopped, but wouldn't make money from me. Jokes on them, but you have to pay to get in, so there's cover. I guess you're just saying you wouldn't go, which is fine. I get that. I understand. But it was a fun time. Okay, so I somehow want to see if I can make this happen. But I'm not sure how to make it happen at runtime. Byro, thank you for the resub with Prime at 31 months. A DJ's code when? I mean, I could just DJ on Twitch and it would be the same sort of idea, but it would be, yeah, drugs. But that risks me getting banned, I guess. But there's so many people that just like stream music on Twitch. I feel like I'd be drugs. I don't fucking know. Doda says it's at a bar. I never go to those. Oh, there you go. There you go. Wilfred says I'd go alcohol and a bunch of emo people. Sounds like my type of night. Oh, it was fun. It was a lot of fun. It was real cool. There were two DJs. The one of them was the opener and the closer, which was kind of funky. The middle DJ kind of sucked. Like, I could have done such a better job than he did. They also didn't really like mix the songs. They just like, they played it like it was a playlist. It's just like, oh, that song's over. Awkward 2 seconds. Now we start the next song. So like, I could have done such a better job, but it was fine. Also, the second DJ's choice of music was just really poor. And like, he should have been able to tell when like no one danced to 2 of his songs in a row. It was like, yeah, dude, way to kill the vibe. But anyway, all right. So I think in order to support something like this, I don't even know how this would work. This is what I want to make happen. This is my ultimate, like my end goal. We might try and make the simpler thing work, which is the other thing that I was talking about. This one here. This is probably a lot easier. Maybe we start with this and then see how possible this is. Although I did, oh my god. The second DJ did play. Let's see if I can find it online. It was an EDM remix of Papa Roach's Last Resort. You know, cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort. It was an EDM remix of it, and it's the fucking funniest thing. Like, like imagine it's like middle of the song, and it starts like, cut my life into pieces, into pieces, into pieces, and then like, you know, a build up, and then there's a drop. There's a drop, the volume cuts, and then it goes, this is my last resort, and then continuation of song, and it was just the funniest fucking thing. What's ADM? EDM. Electronic dance music. Yeah, it was it's the fucking stupidest thing. So I'm glad the second DJ played that specifically for the comedic value, but but yeah. Just pull up the Bring Me the Horizon sempiternal album and press play. Yeah, I mean, basically. Some context for level 100 hype train if you're interested. It stopped at level 106 with 54,000 subs and 8.2 million bits. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's never fucking happened. Emma says, I went to a party last month where they just made every song super bass boosted with the same beat. It was just cringe. Oh, that's no fun. That's no fun. Emo dance music, yeah, imagine. I just put on a peaceful piano playlist on Spotify. I have enough chaos going on in my brain. Yeah, I feel like it depends on the vibe of the party. Like, that is definitely a good one if you want people to sit around and converse and have a good time and hang out. So I get that. That makes sense. Okay. Fuck, I kind of want to try and see what I would do to make this work. The problem is, I don't know. I'm gonna go back to my other. Oh, it's again. F callable PR. Yeah, I've got to activate my virtual nav. That's fine. Okay, so I think if I do this, there's a mypy. Get attribute hook. That's the type of an instance attribute. Method is called with. For classes without double under get or get attribute, this hook is only called for names of fields properties, but not methods that exist in the instance MRO. Okay, so I think I should be able to get these called. But I don't think this is gonna work. Node to Nirvana. There we go. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. I got there in the end. I was like, what the fuck? So mypy should be like, what are you doing? Not defined, whatever. But what happened? Are derived. So we want. I'm gonna skip the types. Just play. If full name is equal to t2.c. Full name equals t.c.quarks. We're gonna adjust, and then I got a breakpoint there. Okay. Do ctx.type. Dot x.type dot. Not that clear. I get the prems. Type ref. None. The type in. Crazy Owl says I used to do homework listening to Infected Mushrooms. Sounds like a metal band. Joseph says the summer is so hot here in Eastern Europe that I have to wear linen t-shirts. Ah. Yeah, that is a weird generalization. That doesn't seem cool. Half the stream is from California. You can't really say that. I'm wearing a linen shirt right now. Because otherwise I sweat. Birdie Lol, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. And I'm pretty sure I can't do that. They're all slot type. This is actually. Oh, it does have. Why is this? Object. Flavor and prefix. Flavor is 0. Empty lists. Okay, that seems less helpful. Why do I not have the? What if I do this? Even though I'm pretty sure that's illegal there. What is mypy gonna? Default adder type is any. That makes sense. Five. Whatever that means. I think that's from error. Class type of types of any. 5 is from error. Yeah, okay. I hate when I get watered down lemonade. Lemonade, yeah. Like, there are enough lemons in the world for my lemonade and it tastes like water with lemon. Yeah. I just don't like lemonade. Or lemon water. Okay. Oh, that plugin is not helpful. I'm just not a fan of lemonade. I'll eat lemons though, just to make this even more cursed. What's your preferred drink? Water? Non-alcoholic water? Or alcoholic, it would be beer or wine. I eat lemons raw sometimes. If they're there and I got nothing else for them. I got nothing else for them. If I have nothing else. It's interesting to me that this context has the param spec, but not what the param spec does. How does it know? How does it know? Teach their own. I mean, they're like oranges, but a little bit more sour. Dr. Pepper's the best drink, says Misty's nuts. Not a fan of colas. His L value. Guess let's see if we can adjust the. What is the id context? Function context? Emma, I don't think that this is possible. I'm surprised that it doesn't know. I wish I knew where this code lived. The Coding Pengu, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, so where does this come from? This I would want to be able to access. Oh, wow. Ramspec components are not allowed here. Yeah, I know. Like, I feel like they should be in this thing somehow. How do I get it to spit out the revealed type? Revealed types. When I was a kid, you wanted a lemonade stand because every cartoon had them. That's so true. That's so true. I'm pretty sure I did a lemonade stand just because it was in a cartoon. Ed, Edd and Eddy made Jawbreakers popular. That's true. Yeah. Codename Kids Next Door. You built a treehouse with random shit in it. Yeah. Forest Penguin, yes, we have multiple penguins in the chat. How you doing? Good to see you. Actually, I know how reveal type works. mypy.accept visitor. Field type context. Typester visitor. Where does that come from? From mypy.types import. Like, is this even in this thing that we have here? Wow, we have it. Okay. Typester visitor c6.api options dot accept text.type. Oh, it's the other way around. typ.accept. ctx.type. Yeah. So why? Why? Why does it not have the actual bound types here? No such thing as an Xbox in 1990. That's true. It's true. Okay, so this tells me that the reveal type that we got is different than this reveal type. So why does it not have the other? Why does it not know? Why does it not know? What if we just do this? Let's do. Are you also 5? Yeah. Invalid location for framespec P. I agree. I agree. But how does it know? Because I guess it's an instance. So how do we get the instance out? How do I get the instance in a plugin context? Is this gonna work? Actually, let's do something. What is mypy gonna do for this? What are you? How do I get your number? There's like a registry somewhere, right? ctx.api. Like, if I seem to remember, the number is like ID number 2. So somehow there's a registry of these somewhere. Wilfred says, Anthony, was that Target or Walmart that had the Xbox? I don't know. I wasn't allowed to have consoles as a kid. Oh, you could play them. Yeah, you could play them in a bunch of stores. I definitely played Pokemon at Walmart. Or not Walmart, at Target. I don't think I had ever been to a Walmart until there was nothing else on like road trips and stuff. I know at GameStop they had things that you could play, which played a lot of demos there. Anthony at a party to a woman, who are you? How can I get your number? Yeah. I know Anthony's favorite grocery store is Meijer Kroger. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I tend to prefer Kroger though, personally. Just from small, easy to get stuff done. Well, this is funny. I don't think mypy support's older than Python 3.6. Right? This should already be consistent. Never try that pickup line, doesn't it work? Who are you? How can I get your number? Yeah, if only it were that simple, right? Type ctx.api. Maybe if I look at this. Type checker shared API. Well, it could be in that too. Partial types, global modules deferred. There's gotta be like a type the type var somewhere. Interesting that this multiple inherits this other thing, but doesn't instantiate it. Oh. Type. It's like this is a long file. Scope? No. I don't even know how I would get these out. Actually, it should be in the right ctx.type.args1. Great if I could spell. So why? How do you get the 2 then? Maybe it's type pspec.base. 0 dot slots. Oh, I see. Pspec dot upper bound. Pspec dot default. Pspec dot ID. Okay, so somehow there is an ID. Do I have any more secrets? Type var like type. Surely when this thing gets constructed, the registry is also used, right? That's where that number comes from. Type var like type. ID is a type var ID. Oh, this is a new type. That actually is helpful, so we can just look for this type. Type var ID. Never tried that pick. Oh, never tried. Oh, I already read that one. Miss Indiana some days. Food Lion and Publix. Minimum is 3839 now. Nice. When you have mypy issues, do you instantly blame Emma? No, it's not fair. My parents were shopping. I just stopped at the electronics store and played demos and games for like 3 to 4 hours. They always had some console to play. Yeah, exactly. Kegzit's here. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I don't know. I read your message this time. I didn't read. How you doing? I didn't read. No, I didn't. I didn't just read your name and then say that as I always do. But welcome, welcome. Good to see you again, Kegzit. What's the preferred second language in the US? I think Spanish is the one they teach most. TV map. Span type. So we have a checker, which receives some stuff here. Maybe somewhere in this thing has type varieties. Band type vars. Type transform visitor. We don't seem to have one of these mappings in here. So, how do we get them? In the semantic analyzer? TV map. I would love to find... I'd love to find where this comes from. Type state. Yeah, I don't know how this works. Rugs. Maybe we try and just do the easier thing. Okay. I feel like this is somehow possible, but let's do the easier thing for now. Okay. Typing-derive plugin. All right, so we call it callable from func, or do we call it also, is there actually hold on, is there even a plugin point that's going to work for this? What's the one I'm using right now? I am using dynamic class def context. Like, am I even going to be able to make a callable type here? Unclear. 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 Let's... Yeah, I don't know how this is going to implement it at runtime, though. Let's do plugin as well. Love that stuff, too. Up a little. This is what we want to get working. That's ptx dot func arg dot node dot type. We have this already. So what do we do with it? Wait, this might be super easy. Might be super easy. Da, 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 da. It's not what I want to look at. This. Oh no, not the frames. Stop it. Oh, it did. Maybe. Are we back? Might need to refresh the frames. Sad. I smelled Charter or Frontier. No, it's fucking AT&T. I don't know why it's so bad. I don't know why it's so bad. Pick new type info. How do you work? Update type dict. So we make a symbol table node. Akuno, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Missed that California Comcast internet. I had Wave in California. Can't I switch to another provider? Not really. I could switch to Comcast and it would be worse. stn dot type and dot and dot and dot what? Okay. That part's the same. Global type. So why is there no type info? Food? That's the class. Get constructed. Class this stuff in it. Node or none. Oh, I see. Type is a getter here. Got it. The node is actually this funcdef. Okay. Classic, there's only one internet provider? Yeah, they all have like small monopolies all over the place. AT&T is usually best where I am. I don't know why it's been so shit though. Very annoying. Very annoying. At least it's not like straight up drying. They're straight up dying. Like usually the stream just like completely drops instead of just dropping frames. And then it disconnects and reconnects. Today it just seems to be dropping frames and then coming back somehow. So that's slightly better than the worst one, but living in literal NA and having a bad connection is crazy. Yeah, the internet quality here is not great. Okay, so there's basic new type info, which I think is making a class, but I don't want the class version. I want the function def version. Oh, it's not documented. Amazing. Love that. If is function scope and at not in the name. Yeah, so this makes class def, but I want not class def. I want func def. Oh, great. Wait, maybe this is 5? Hey, what? Misty's Nut says, for some unexplained reason, Poland has pretty decent internet. Nice. Vegas says, what are you trying to do? Ignore that. I am basically this. This is what I want to get working today, is make this thing, create a type alias that I can use. Like this. This should type check. And I think it's actually really easy. But I am struggling to figure out how to put the right thing in the right place. Because let me just put a class in this model so that I can look at the structure difference here. Current symbol table. So so the class node is a type info, but the func node is a function def. Why are they different? Why are they different? Master GP says, what does the triple dot do? Is this video gonna work? Yes, check out that video. In this case, it is just a placeholder statement. Doesn't do anything here, but it also can appear in other places. Like, I just didn't implement this function. No implementation there. EasyLight says, just another out of context. Anthony got the number. He is struggling to put the right thing in the right place. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, music stop. Continue. Most providers have /had limits on their internet connection. I would be doomed. I have like a terabyte of traffic per month. Yeah, I use a lot more traffic than I thought I did. Yeah. Okay. So what are you? Func.node? Sure. Func.node.type? Yeah. We need to make one of those somehow. We need to make one of those somehow. Weird that it can be either a funcdef or a... God, it can be overloaded. Oh, but this is different. I want the type of this. I want to make a type alias. So what does a type alias look like? This is not the file that I want to fuck with. I need to make a type alias. What are y'all downloading goodness? I mean, it's just YouTube. Oh my god, so much chat. YouTube, I feel like, takes a lot of bandwidth. Backups, ISOs, games, the whole internet, actually. Why are their windows not centered? Because there's a bar. There's a bar over here. But also, even with that, like, they're still not centered. Close enough. The other server, hello, hello, how you doing? I use my internet for work as well. I need a solid connection. Imagine me be saying sorry for the frame drops files. I mean, like, that happens all the time. It's like, even with the bar, it's because you got 2 more characters. No, it's because I just didn't place them properly. Drugs? They're probably not vertically centered either. That's what it is. Alright. Current symbol table. Is oh, fucking A. Alias is a word. Type alias. Okay. Yay, we're getting somewhere. How do I make one of you? Target alias blah blah blah. Ask, hello, hello, how you doing? Great, thanks to you. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Symbol. Wait, this seems simpler than what I have. Oh. Why? It seems simpler. Oh, because we can't say that is a plugin symbol. Plugin symbol. Bin slash yeah. Any tips to get better at Linux commands? I felt so dumb pair programming with a principal DevOps the other day. I literally learned 10 commands in a single day. That is one way, clearly, to get better, is to pair with somebody who knows stuff. I feel like if you spend time just in the terminal, you'll learn more. I taught him a few too. Hey, thanks to my videos. Ah, yes. No, the true answer is to watch Anthony Writes Codes videos. Why did I say Anthony Writes Codes? It's not what it's called. Okay, this is simpler. A lot simpler than I thought. I'm essentially implementing typeof. Now that I think about it. So it's really just type alias from mypy nodes import type alias. And then where's the part where we analyze the type? Maybe type equals ctx.api dot do this to the type. Like so. Right, Rask? I just use Hannah Montana Linux, comes with all the good shit. Oh no. Get the best of both worlds if you know, you know. I don't. I don't, actually. I don't know. Anal type? Almost like cum some. Yeah, exactly. Type alias. And I know I just looked at how to make these, but let's look again. Type alias. Blah 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 blah. Target. Full name. Maybe TP. Full name. And it does not have type vars. Python 3.12 type alias bool equals false. Okay, nice. Full name. Oh, we figured that out up here, right? ctx.name? No, that is not the full name. ctx. ctx dot. How do I get the full name? Fuck, this one has the full name. How do I get the current module name? You never watch Hannah Montana? I have actually seen Hannah Montana, so I think I actually kind of know what you're talking about, but it's been so long. And I wasn't intentionally watching Hannah Montana, it was just on in the background. Why do I feel like I have this story but twice? Because I also have the same story for My Little Pony. But that one's worse. The My Little Pony one is worse. But we all unintentionally watched George Lopez. I don't even know what that says either. That looks familiar though. What do you mean what the fuck? What do you mean what the fuck? Are you talking about my My Little Pony story? Which was, that was what one of my exes wanted to put on the background every time. Never mind. I'm not gonna, I don't know. We don't need to finish the sentence. We'll just say that they really wanted me to watch My Little Pony. Someone implemented the chat message highlighting on Twitch chat. Try to disable your user script. Oh yeah, no, I know it works. I know it works. Like, it already does this thing, but I like the pink border better. Yeah, they added the feature years ago. It's been around for a long time. Like this is what it looks like normally without the pink border. But I still prefer my pink border, even though it janks around the stuff. Oh, Nickelodeon at 4 in the morning. I wasn't allowed to watch cartoons. We didn't get to watch cartoons. So no, I never woke up to George Lopez late night stuff. Really, one of these is like current model name. Function full name? Get full name? Get qualified name. There we go. cx.ap.qualified name. Fuck. Function full name? Well, that's fucking useful. The wobbliness adds some character to it. Yeah, you need box sizing, border box. I actually like the wiggling. Like the other server says, the wiggling gives it some character. Also, I need to fill up my water, so I'm gonna do that real quick. I know I shouldn't leave a debugging session half debugged, but we'll figure it out when we get back. I will see you in a sec. Hello, I'm back. What was I doing? Oh, we're trying to find the full name somehow. I wonder if we don't give a shit about the full name? I feel like there's gotta be a way to get the full name for in a plugin. How though? Named type, look up. Hmm. Why do we not know? Thunderstorm outside, says Kegsit. Oh, nice. Nice. Okay, there have been in the last 2 days, there have been like 2 thunderstorms in Ann Arbor. And they were both very short. They were like 30 minutes each. And they both happened to be during my like 35-minute daily walk. So I got absolutely drenched 2 days in a row. And then it was sunny the rest of the fucking day. It's not the best. Okay, so how the fuck do I get a full name? How do I get the current module? Maybe that's to start with. Current symbol table, not quite what I want. That's what we already have. Current symbol table. How do you work? Oh boy. Scope stack. I don't know what I expected. Self.globals? Is there a name? Full name? That could be right next to where self.globals is assigned. Oh, is this a property? No? Oh, well, maybe it's... What the fuck? Where do you come from? What are you? Holy fuck, this is a long ass class. Jesus, it keeps going. Holy shit. Oh, it's probably thousands of lines up. Yeah. Modules. How do I know what my current module name is? This is really fucking annoying. Do I even care? What if I just put in not the full name? What do I put not the full name in? Does mypy care? We'll find out. Type alias. Does mypy care? Line and column. Do you have line and column? Well, you do. You do. Yes. Yes. What? What? After watching this video, jelly has a whole new meaning? I don't want to know. I'm good. Don't fill me in on that one. What do I do now? I make a single symbol table node? Oh. Right, it's still the same. gdef alias plugin generated equals true. Let us try that. Line's gonna be too long. And this is technically wrong, but Maybe it will work. Kansas says showing ice cream ads to a poor student without a proper freezer is straight up torture. Dude, I haven't had ice cream in a while. I got so much shit to do today. I should get some. I want ice cream, but okay, that is promising. That one we're just not gonna implement at runtime. This is the wrong place. Wow, it's green. And if we make some other function or we change the parameter type, does it complain? Whoa. That's good and bad. Laura says, I haven't had ice cream in like 10 years. I'm not really a sweets type of guy. That makes sense. Makes sense. Is it good or bad to get veggies before ice cream? I don't know. Keg says, my friend, my dinner was a tomato and 2 toasts, and I'm full and I'm not eating that whole pot. Tomato and 2 toasts? That seems so sad, Kegsit. But also tomatoes are delicious, and toast also delicious. So maybe it's not that bad. I like to eat tomatoes like apples, which is a little fucked up, but okay. So this seems good and bad. Like, we get the full argument structure, so it forces everything to be the same. But I sort of feel like it should allow them to deviate somehow. But like, this already works. And it was kind of simple. Like, maybe we start with this version, and then maybe there's another version that lets you remove the argument types. A BLT without the B and the L. Yeah. Yeah. Wilfred had a cheeseburger? Nice. What do you mean my taste buds don't exist? I like spicy food. Oh wait, that doesn't help my case. I do have this funny genetic deficiency, we'll put it that way. I have this funny bug in my genetics, which my grandmother also has, although she had it way more severe. I say had because she's dead. There's this this particular, no, actually, wait, who had it? I don't know. There's this particular gene where the like nerves in your face are flipped, and the response that you should be salivating instead gets sent to your face sweat glands. So if you eat like for me, if I eat something way too rich, parts of my face will start to sweat. Which is really fucking funny, but also really annoying. So like for me, it's like really rich like chocolate things will make my face sweat. Wolfers says tomatoes are disgusting. It's mushy water. Oh no. Oh, and my internet connection decided to disagree with my statement too because I dropped some frames too. Damn you, AT&T, piece of shit. It's mushy water is so funny. Have you tried to debug your genetic bug? No, unfortunately I can't. God, I'd like to file a bug report. It's me. Can't do that. It doesn't work. And our internet is trash. I think it's just mine specifically. And I probably just need to bug AT&T again. They probably just need to replace my router. Because last time I got my router replaced, it was fine for like months. I just have to imagine they somehow have a really short shelf life, which doesn't make sense. They should just be reliable boxes, but... Wilfred says I'm going to bring a chocolate bar to PyCon. Okay. The one that really gets me sweating... What a fucked up start to a sentence. It's like those extra large Reese's peanut butter cups. Those ones make my face. They taste so fucking good, but they make my face sweat a lot. Kexit says frames are dropping like me from uni. Oh. Wait, did you actually drop out, Kexit? I thought you were still in school. That wouldn't make it to PyCon. Yeah, I'd eat that. Yeah. Yeah, those are too good. If you're at a dentist, are you sweating all the time? No, it has to be like really rich flavors. Like something that like thinking about it enough would make your mouth water. Like that sort of richness. It's not just like the general, it's not the general salivation response. It's like specifically like rich food salivation response. As it says, I did not pass this year again, so I'm giving up and trying to get a job. Holy shit. But you sound so smart on Discord. You know all of these things that I don't even have a hope in ever learning. Also, I forgot to say hi to Marlboro Stag. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Okay, so this technically already works, but somehow I feel like it's not that useful in what I've written so far. In that, like, the signatures have to match exactly. So maybe we start with this and then we also implement a exact equals false or something, or not here. Here, like exact equals false. Is it as an extension? Wilfred says I have the palate of a 12-year-old. I'm that friend who, if we go to a nice restaurant, I'm ordering chicken tenders. Oh god. No. Grace Dow says I just got a call for an ops genie alert and it got flagged as a scam call. Nice, nice. Sounds about right. Whoa, I didn't know production was down. My phone said it was a scam. Also, fuck algebra. Oh man. Wilfred says I was about to say it's probably math. Oh. Oh. Which type of algebra? Like, because I feel like you know all the like fucking lambda calculus stuff from all of your crazy functional stuff. I feel like it has to be like lin-alg rather than just normal algebra, but I also don't. Reminds me of my late grandfather who would ask for a hot dog at really nice restaurants. Oh no. Wait, first year algebra? Exit. Aw, you have to know algebra. This has just got to be you not doing the projects or the homework, right? I feel like you can get through normal algebra, but what do I know? I don't know anything. Ignore me. Okay, let's implement. Let's get this thing tested and done, and then maybe we'll implement exact equals false. You definitely know algebra. You just don't give a fuck. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Emma dropped out of college. Just didn't mesh with me. That's fair. That's fair. I swear I don't. I just hate numbers. Yeah. Okay. Let's Well, let's figure out the runtime behavior this thing should be also. It's like, this doesn't seem right. I mean, we could do this. The thing is, mypy's like arg quarg thing doesn't actually exist at runtime. Like, that's in a mypy extension. And I don't think mypy depends on mypy extension. Oh, it does. Oh, it does. What is this? Why is there an implementation of typedict in here? Yeah. These arg, default arg, named arg, default named arg, var arg, quarg. Return type. Oh. That's funny. Huh. Like, maybe it's probably best to just return any from this. Like, we could build up a callable type. Look inside. It's a parameter. Yeah. Yeah, right? Right? Oh. Is this from NumPy nonsense? Oh, native fixed with integer type when used with mypyc. Oh. That's cool. I'm surprised. Yeah, so like this no return is deprecated, but why isn't typedict deprecated? Kind of a weird one. Looking at the mypy code, everything leads to any in type. Yes. Yeah, basically. It's it's type and any all the way down. No return is deprecated because there's never? Wait, I don't think no. This is mypy extensions.py. I don't think no return's actually deprecated. Yeah. Also, love me a patch version introduction. Yeah, this is specifically mypy extensions dot never or dot no return. Now that there's never, one can say that no return will no return. God damn it, takes it. I like the never naming. Yeah, never definitely it makes explaining this. It makes explaining this a lot easier than explaining this. At least to people who are like, no return. Well, this doesn't return, so no return's fine. It's actually one of my most viewed videos is my no return versus never video. But anyway. What do we do for the runtime version? Like we could make our library depend on mypy extensions and do the actual mypy extension types. But I feel like those are not great. We could return a protocol that has the same signature. But I think I would have to eval for that. Which you could use the returns package and get some Rustish code. You'd be the only person working on that repo. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna say return any for now. The return, no, it's return dash value. Didn't they make a new version of Pyrite that's faster? Oh yeah, isn't that the cringy based guy? The Kotlin Island or whatever the fuck. Fuck that guy. If only we could name things properly on the first try. Yeah. I'm also pretty sure that this is not the final name of this. I'll probably change this at some point. Like, cause this is really just typeof. Oh, Kotlin Island is his friend? Oh, I don't even know the other guy. The Kotlin Island guy I feel like is more annoying. Oh, what did I do? What? It's very weird that if you scroll down on this, most Python maintainers are assholes. Anthony is also a maintainer. Therefore, it's me, guys. Pomble from Funk. Expected argument 1 to be a function. Well, that's not what I expect. What? Why? Why is it not a function? That's a new one. Plus. One of the nice maintainers, unless you get on his nerves, he'll just close your PR. I mean, I'll only close PRs if they're super useless or if they're not being helpful, but I'll close your issues all the time. I know quite a few people who think that Anthony is an asshole, but they aren't nice people themselves, so yeah, it's true. It's true. I have public source code, but I refuse to allow for external contributions. I don't want to deal with it. It's probably the easiest, yeah. And they just wants people to do an ounce of research for blaming people. Yeah, exactly. Did you search the issue tracker? The answer is no. Hey, I added this feature I didn't coordinate over, and I made insert mishmash of different artificial tools. Write it. So now you have 425. Yeah, I get that shit all the time too. Most people get no, do that for me. Yeah. Yeah. True. It's true. Call ctx.call.arg. Name expert. Ref expert. Oh, we actually got to disconnect this time. Oh. No. No, not the disconnect. Come on. Come on, reconnect. Reconnect. Oh, reconnected. Okay. Fucking A. What a pain in the ass. What a pain in the ass. What I searched for in the issue tracker, yes, bro, you did not read. Yeah, it's very true. Very true. Very true. Okay, so that part's fine. funcarg.node.type is none. Am I supposed to defer here too? I think I'm supposed to defer here as well. Make a function for this. This will return what? I think I just want to return the callable type or none. And we copy. That should all work. funcarg.node.type. Take a show. But we also want to say or funcarg.node.type is not. Oh, but we don't know that yet. Why did it make this worse? Why did you not just get rid of my backslash? Oh, because where does not return a value, it only ever returns none. What the fuck? MyPy usually lets me do this if it returns none. Does it not let me do it because it's seems CTX. Oh, because I It's really gonna make me write return none instead. Okay, mypy. Okay, so we can do func type equals get arg1. What do they call it? Get arg1 func. I feel like I'm writing go. Maybe we just do this. Then we don't have to defer up here. Oh wait, why does this work? Why does this work? Oh. Oh, we can't defer down there. Now I'm so far behind in chat. This E. No one's happy with that. Now if we run mypy on that test, what does it do? Recurses forever. Okay, so we actually don't want to do this. We don't want to do whatever the fuck I did here. So we can put this. Well, we don't even need to do that. We have the code right here. Okay. Put this back. This. And the error message sucks, but that is fine. Why is mypy okay with these lines, but not this one? What is this typed as? Okay, catch up on chat. Catch up on chat. Oh my. Oh my god. I'm so far behind that chat. I realize Anthony is very kind and helpful to people that know what they're doing. Well, or at least demonstrate that they're putting in effort. Allergic people are clueless. It's less clueless and it's more that people are lazy. If people don't put in the effort, then I don't want to help you. If you put in the effort, I'll help you. Dino says, it's so strange. I don't even know what language I'll be writing for the job I'm starting tomorrow. Oh, that's cool. Likely some JVM language or Python. Ah. Welcome to New Company LLC, where we code exclusively in R. Oof. Oof. Yeah. We're building new stuff for an AI/ML platform, so probably Python. Yeah, probably Python, Scala, Java. I had to guess. Wilfred says it looks like Go with all the CTX everywhere, just not enough error does not equal nil. I mean, that's basically what this is. We actually don't get the full reveal. What are you? What is your type? Fail. Revealed type is def. What the fuck is your return type? Serious bool equals. We have silly errors and serious errors. Fail. Yeah, you return none, so why the fuck can't my function return none? What? Why? Why is it happy with one and not the other? Seems unfair. Maybe we should make a reproduction, I guess, right? Maybe we can try and understand why. Does it have to do with it coming from an external file? Does it have to do with it being... I don't know. Let's try this. Okay. Returns no C does not return value. Okay, so for some reason, both of those fail. What if we import it from another function or another module? Returns 1. What the fuck? Why? What's different about these functions? Do I have to copy the signature of this? Uh... What? Why? What the fuck? Why? This makes no sense to me. Why is it okay in one place but not the other? Karen says popping in. Why did you introduce wet1 bool to be false? Will it change? No, I'm just trying to make a small reproduction of this type checker thing here. The functions are all stubs. I'm just looking for type checker stuff. So weird. Maybe if I have that actual type here. Let's try that. So if we import the actual type and we have ctx this, we do ctx.api.fail. Argument 2 has the wrong thing. What the fuck? What the fuck? Am I looking at the wrong thing here? Oh, we have a different signature here. We have a slightly different signature here. We have a different signature here. Oh. What the fuck? Is it because it's an abstract method somehow? Can it instantiate abstract? Yeah, okay, let's just do, let's see. Aha! We figured it out. Figured it out. So we should be able to make a minimal reproduction now. What? What? Oh, I guess we do actually need this function. I think it was unreachable. Yeah, okay. Funky. Well, we found a bug, maybe. Kevin says need to run. Well, thank you for stopping by, Kevin. Always good to see you. I hope you're doing well. F never returns an int, though. Okay, now it does. I don't like the number 6. We're gonna pick the number 5. I have a hot take that people use Rust for no reason other than to say I use Rust. Kind of true. Yeah. Jagang Zorander says 69 viewers. Nice. True. A bug in mypy. That's unseen. Emma? No. Yeah, so this is an interesting one. Sad face from Emma. Abstract method. What was the error message? Does not return a value. See if there is a duplicate. Ah, this is exactly the same thing, but for static methods. Fix not being triggered when calling decorated functions. Just decorated functions in general. I'm just gonna comment on this one. I was about to report a similar issue. Seems this also happens for abstract method. Ooh. Here's a small demo. So looking at the linked PR, it seems it's any decorated function, which I guess makes sense. Oh, press the wrong button. And then I will catch up on chat. I'm glad you're all chatty today. I'm just being real bad about keeping up on it. Who's more upfront? What do you mean by upfront? Coverage for new stuff. Pyrite usually implements it before it's been approved. So sometimes, like, out of the way. Sometimes they implement stuff that will never be approved. But yeah. Wish GitHub had better indexing for issues. Sometimes it will not find an issue because of a space. Yeah, GitHub search kind of sucks. But yeah. Wilfred comes here to procrastinate. Hey, that's the real one. Okay. I don't need to look through the rest of these, I guess, because we found our answer. What was I doing? What was I doing? Sneezing. It arg1 funk X if func TP is none, return none. Well, this looks dumb now, but it's nonsense. I feel like there's another problem here in that if it's a union, it should be allowed to do it. Don't we all? It's like lo-fi, yeah. I have PTO tomorrow, so I won't do anything today. I also have PTO tomorrow. Because I will be on a plane. This is too big. What was the error code? Func returns value. Func returns value. Na, 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 na. I don't see an exact duplicate. Scroll through them all. Func returns value false positive for union type. Func returns value seems to have an allowance for functions which themselves return none, but not for Phantom Playa. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, or Playa. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. But not for functions which return a union. None. And we should make small example. Yeah, this is a small, extremely small example. Expected behavior, no errors. Get it without the terminal shorthand. Actual behavior. MyPy. Probably 1.16.1. It's probably Python 3.12. I think 3. Yeah. We'll just put this in there for now. Maybe later we'll go back and fix it. Cool. 30 days each year. I think other word would be vacation. Yeah. Vacation. Paid time off. Oh, yeah. Out of office. 1 onion only? Yeah. Boss, I need some OOO. I think it's more that you would put in a meeting on your calendar that says OOO. I don't think you would ask for it as a noun. Yeah. Alright, so now we must make some typing tests. Test typing. Callable from func. Actually, what did we do here? Callable from func. In.py. Matching signatures. From typing-derive, import callable from func. Hooray. And then this should just pass. I recently found out that GitHub issues have a character limit of 65k. Oh boy. Oh no. It's previewing a Markdown doc to see how GitHub renders it. It showed the error. Oh. It did show the preview for the entire doc. Wow. Huh. Nice. Alright. I need you anymore? Do I need you anymore? But I'm sure I will write that same code again at some point. Alright, so we have missing coverage. Online 89. Yeah, for that. And for the... But I don't remember how I did this before. We had to make a cycle somehow. So let's do that, I guess. Test typing. How did we do this before? Forward? Just like this. Yeah. Callable from func forward. Callable from func ff. That should get one of these deferrals. This one probably. Oh, we actually have the full coverage command here. Actually, that's probably from my video. Invalid syntax. Where? Oh. One too few dots. Cloud? Cloud for functions, not for classes. Yeah, GitHub's Markdown implementation is pretty nice for stuff like that. Okay, so this works. Now I need to make a cycle probably. How did we do that here? Oh, we just straight up made a cycle. Nice. Yeah. I wonder if I should just analyze the type. And then I don't need additional coverage. Rather than calling analyze type on each of the bits, we could just do this. Oh, does that even work? Because here we were checking whether it was an unbound type or not. I'm curious. MyPy test thing. Callable from func. One. Func TP. Yeah. Yeah. It does the thing, so do it that way. You know what, we could just do this and then type ignore func returns value. Like this. Then the line's too long, so then we'd have to no QA also. That way I would get an actual am I gonna be mad because it doesn't know that this is the right type? So it doesn't know that analyze type actually preserves the same type here. That's a little annoying. A little annoying. XKCD 927 happened. Wait, too slow. Oh, someone was 927. Oh, the standards one? Yeah. What's 979? 979 is wisdom. This one. Oh, yeah. What did you see? Early delay. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Huh. Well, this is annoying. I guess we can just assert here. Then we don't need to do this anymore. That. Or this. I used to remember the XKCD numbers, but now there's thousands of them. Thousands of them. Too many of them. Okay, this works. Let's add an example here. Typing-derive.input callable from func. Create a usable callable type. Create a usable callable type alias from some callable. Useful if you need to pass functions of matching signatures object. I guess we should test the errors too, because we've only tested happy cases so far. Yeah. So let's do some errors tests. Typing. Test typing. There we go. The other one. Callable from func. Do. So we can do. Get an error here, right? What? Argument 2 to callable from func. What? What was the error there? Incompatible type. Callable int. Expected callable none. Oh. These have the wrong signatures here. Be any. I guess I should undo this one and write a test for it first. With return value. Derive.impl import typedict from regression test. I guess I should commit this separately now too. It's been going for a while. What? Oh yeah. The XKCD is going up. S1 Cube, hello. Wait, you were here earlier. You messing with me? I feel like you were here earlier. You're not? Am I tripping? You were here earlier. Sneaky. Think I wouldn't noticed. Oops. This. Alright, so we should do that separately. Typing typedict from func with return value. Yes. Quit. Typedict from func return value. Allow functions with return values in typedict from func. I almost caught it. Monkey King, hello, welcome to the stream. I love the different window sizes. They're the same size if I open another tab. Just the way it is. Sumimato, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. Picking up the thing. Major Tanya, I know you've been here too. I know you've been here too. Yes, very simple fix, but fix nonetheless. Sumanto says, thank you, sir. Doing good. How are you? It's going. It's you know, it's a Sunday. I have so many things to do, but I'm streaming instead. BK Jasper says, hi, what IDE are you using? Idle. No, I'm not using idle. If you ask what editor I'm using, the bot will tell you. Doesn't know the word IDE though. It's not technically an IDE. I mean, it is an IDE, it sort of is. What's bang joke? Try it, crazy style. See what happens. Don't compute and drive. The life you save may be your own. Fuck, that one's dark. What the hell? Yeah, the second one is, I feel like bad yoke. Why do you always use I and J variables? There's a typo in it too. In loops. It's the law. What? So why is there a typo in that one? Has somebody fixed it already? Are we just on an old version? What's the last commit? Add more Hungarian jokes. Oh boy. See if the typo is still there. Varials? Or is that the joke? Am I just dumb? Variables. Variables. Ah. Is that the joke or is it a typo? So we want to fix it? I don't want to fix it. Here you go, chat. Someone can send a PR. Is that Gemini or Grok? Neither. It's extremely advanced AI, aka if statements. Why do they call this a word processor? It's simply, you've seen what food processors do to food, right? Mm-hmm. Aim it for 4 PRs at the same time? Yeah. Good luck. The race. Oh. Nope. Yeah, I thought that might be a problem. Don't let me do this? No. So we do my favorite thing. Callable from func reply patch. Run this thing. Oh yes, and we were doing test typing wrong errors. Hooray! So now we should get an error just on the second line. Of course we do. Of course we do. This doesn't return anything, so that one makes sense. Makes sense. This one we didn't fix. And this one, implementation, and this is the actual error. Maybe we just do. Oh, we still want that other one. Archetype. We forgot to add the type ignore. And yeah, that seems fine. There's also more secret commands. but they're secret commands. You'd have to read the code for those. And call from func. Right, we didn't fix this thing. I think we have to add arrow none for this to be okay. Yeah. But maybe we actually, this? That way we don't have load-bearing annotations that I would feel like removing. Yeah. Why did I do this? What am I doing? There we go. Like, I know how to regex. Wait, why does that match those still? Guess we would also have to do this. That still match. Oh. Why isn't my look behind working? Is it this way? The wrong syntax. Oh. I can never remember the look ahead or look behind. The negative ones. Was that a negative look behind from memory? Not quite, because I fucked it up. Secret is another word of undocumented? No, it's a little different. It's a little different than undocumented. They're the codes there. They have names and stuff. But they're not in the little help messages because there's just too many commands at this point. Yeah. Okay, so I feel like this thing isn't so usable in its current state. I can already think of several uses for it at work though. Like there's this very annoying file that has a very annoying error, and there's a function with like 50 signatures, and I just don't want to write out the callable for it. I've successfully avoided look ahead, look behind at this point. I'm worried about when I'll have to actually know them. They're pretty useful. They're pretty useful, I find. See if I can find places where I've used them. Parenthesis. Parenthesis, and then question mark, and then look ahead in Python file. Apparently the chatbot uses one. The tests for Babby's highlighter uses one. Reorder Python imports uses one. I'll look ahead for a whitespace character. What about behind? Ah, yes. This one I feel like I use a lot. This is a Negative look ahead for a backslash followed by an even number of backslashes and then a backslash. Like it's ours. What about look aheads? Oh, we already looked at look aheads. Yeah. So I guess look behinds I feel like are more. But anyway, I just heard that Commodore is coming back. What do you mean? The issues when I reach for regex, I just don't know when to stop. Yeah. Sure is a lot of backslashes. It would be even more if it weren't a raw string. It'd be twice as many. It'd be so many. It'd be all of the backslashes. All right, yeah, good question, me. What should this do at runtime? Thank goodness for R strings, yeah. Fewer backslashes than you'll need in Groovy? God, fucking Groovy. Man. I do not miss Groovy. This is actually so simple. Like, suspiciously simple. Like, maybe I try and make this generic instead. Like, it's not actually callable. It's more like type of. But the thing is, I don't know. I don't know how to find all of the fucking type of things it could be. Like, hold on. Let's create this PR and then let's noodle on this a little bit. Because I think callable from Funk is just a bad name. Like, I think it's really just type of. And then it could work on anything. Anything. Escape backslash in Java being 4 backslashes. Does Java not have like a literal string? I thought it did. I thought it was like at sign. No, maybe that's C#. Java 13? Oh my god, what the fuck? They made tag literals, didn't they? What the fuck? They just implemented janky T strings, didn't they? What the fuck is this shit? What the fuck is this shit? What the fuck is this shit? Raw template parser. Oh boy. Okay, so Java did a T strings, I guess. Okay, anyway. Java flew too close to the fucking sun again? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's see if we just do type of. It's just any object to some type. This one I think I can pretty definitively say return any. Oh wait, it's literally type any. Is mypy gonna be mad about that? I mean, maybe it should be type O. I don't know. So then we go to typing-derive, plug it. Been elif anyway. So yes. Uh, yeah. I don't know what this type is supposed to be. Let's just say int or none, and then we'll let mypy tell us what it is. Ref, I guess, ref expert. I guess. It's go time. Yeah. Go where? Uh, this shitty pattern. Geez, copy pasting that code. You should just make it into a function. Well, I did actually make it into a function because I'm about to. But you're right. Get arg1. And then what? I'm typing derive.import type. I have a breakpoint. It's never gonna succeed. Right. What do we got here? arg1 is a name expert. arg1.node.type. But what is? Yeah, I feel like dry is just a bad idea in general. Awesome really says, I have a question. UDP. Your questions don't TCP questions. How do you use types when you're trying to return a circuit? What? What are you trying to say? Should you, like, I don't know, put the data class for it in the same file? A struct? A struct? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Chad, are you ready for a TCP joke? Right. So what is this? Upper type. Well, that's helpful. What are all of the types that have a dot type on them? That's helpful, right? Odes. Proper type. That's a type. What? But it... Did I just look at the wrong thing here? Symbol node. Oh, fucking A. No! RIP my internet. Back yet? No? Annoying. Seems back now. I was gonna say, it doesn't seem back to me. Come on, connect. Connect, damn it. 2, 1, connect. Oh my god, it's real bad. Oh, now we're back. Back now, try refreshing. Don't skip my joke. Okay, what was your joke? TCPs make sure you're satisfied. UDP just sprays and prays. Okay, that's pretty good, Wilfred. I hope you heard my response to your joke. That's pretty good. You heard me? Alright, perfect. Okay, so unfortunately, I don't think mypy has a shared class for all the things that could have a type. So I feel like we just have to search for all of these and write down every fucking class here. Seems like thunk base. Thunk base or var or oh. It's literally just func base or var? Well, maybe we'll have others. Maybe we'll have others. Let's see what happens if we continue here. Polymorph this. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Arg1? None. We got an int exper. What are you? Oh, guess we could figure out the type there, but this Python Golang variant, I'm confused. Yeah. Right? I mean, this is probably good enough to get this working, right? VM Red 1337, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Int exper of typester. No. No. No, Kexit. No. Oh, actually weird. Twitch reloaded my stream without me having to reload. Oh, weird. Spire is technically the Python Golang variant with a bar checker. Oh man. Realizing that this should probably be func base already. This code is suspiciously similar to each of them. I've yet to meet anyone who uses Mojo. Like I fucking said, that shit's fucking vaporware. That shit's fake as hell. Nobody uses it. It's not real. Can't convince me it's real. Wasn't Mojo 2.1 billion times faster than Python? Yeah. Yeah, it's VC vaporware. It promises things that are impossible, and anyone who invested was a fucking idiot. How do I rectify the differences between these two functions? Also, I realized I don't really think I need... I don't really need the, maybe not func here. Maybe we just say... this is get type of arg1. And then we what? If not instance arg1.node func base var turn ctx.api.fail expected arg1 to be a reference. And then we can do analyzed equals ctx.api. Anal the type, one.node.type. If analyzed is none, this. And then otherwise we return analyzed. This returns type. Then we get rid of you. Elif. We can even say if not. Oh wait. If not is instance func tp callable type. Then function. Yes. And then we can actually just copy this to here. Even though I'm pretty sure I'm just going to get rid of callable from func because typeof does everything that I want. This should be TP. Funk. Why did I think that was so funny? It looked so funny. Var func base. Type. Argument anal type of this is something fucked up. What? Oh. Or arg1.node.type is not. Are you happy now? Oh. Oh. Kangs that you got automated. Typical jacked guy. It says Python. Welcome to the stream, typical jacked guy. That does seem like something a typical jacked guy would say. Awesome really says so true. We love Python. Eastside says sometimes a little gleeful of VCs get scammed by some AI scam company because of the VCs funding all the AI bullshit. Yeah. 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 Mojo seems like an interesting tech, but non-open source, and dunking on raw Python for speed takes too much off of their credibility. Yeah, but also like they literally promise things that are impossible. They're like, you just write Python but fast. And it's like, no. And then they're like, oh, and you can just call the Python libraries you know and love. And it's like, well, you can't possibly make all those fast. So that's where you know that what they're promising is impossible. But it is what it is. It is what it is. I don't know what to tell. Says hello, friend. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? I recently installed Linux, and it's just one of the best things that ever happened to me. Everything's so fast, unlike Gates's Windows. I can't stand Windows now. Only a matter of time before you start telling everyone that you use Arch. You started for agentic AI to act as Twitch streamers who create the next brain rot. We already have streamers like that. There are already streamers that just they're VTubers that are just LLMs. It already exists. You can watch them now on twitch.tuvalu. Rancho, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Python, what's that? I use AI. I can't trust an Ubuntu guy, by the way. Oh shit. Typical Jack guy. That's not something a Jack guy would say. Jack guy would be like, what Ubuntu? I don't know what that is. Feel like, is this type check? Yo, this is so sick. Wait, this is so sick. Yo. This is dangerously good. Ramtro says, hello, Anthony Writes Code. Hello, welcome to the stream. Typical Jack guy says, to be my friend, you at least have to be a Fedora user. Oh no. Wilfred says, I don't want to be your friend anymore. We can just be distant cousins. Wait, this is actually so sick. Why do you have to put the Y there? Because I don't know of a hook that is at the same level of stuff. This is abusing the class creation hook to make a symbol of the same name. That's just how the mypy plugin hook works. Karen says, sorry I missed out. What did I miss? I made this work. Typical Jack guy, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. It's like typevar, yeah, it's like typevar. Or typedict, or name tuple, or I guess name tuple, it doesn't. Wait, this is so sick though. I believe no is typed Y. That's why it's an error. Incompatible types an assignment. That's why it's red over there. You can't believe no is not typed Y. Oh, I see. Typedict is so slept on. The autocomplete is chef's kiss. Yeah, it's pretty good. Time for a beer for celebration. Yeah, maybe. I think I'm just gonna delete this thing. Because it's not useful. It's not useful how it's written. Does reveal type work? Of course it does. Well, we'll get the full reveal here. Reveal type is overloaded blah 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 to int. Because yeah, the type of int is fucky. But if we did something like this, which is the same as what we had before, and we do reveal type f, for instance. Typing dot special form. God fucking damn it. X. Yeah. C-Swar Dev, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, because this is it's an alias thing. But yeah, you can get the typebot, which is pretty cool. Which Linux distribution are you using? Oh man. Which Linux distro are you using? I think works. Wait, oh, is the bot dead? What? Which distribution are you using? Which distro are you using? What the fuck? Why aren't these working? Do I not have smarts for that? I thought I had one. Oh, which OS are you using? Which operating system are you using? I guess we don't have one for distro. Wait, we do have one for distro. Oh, we don't have one for which. If we said, what distro are you using? Now it works. Okay. Wusa says, Anthong says, Anthong, does the you forgot to activate gotcha message in your activate script? It is, no, it is, in here. It is overriding command not found handle, which I think is a bash thing. Yeah, just does this here. I don't know if I can just exec here, but drugs. That's what this is. That's the I got you bit. It checks for the the binary being in VMF bin and then runs it, which is kind of wild. But this saves me so much time. I got you. Thanks, past me. You do gotch me. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna kill this thing. Cause this is fucking awesome. This is so sick. This is so sick. Yeah. Man. I'm just gonna close this then. I had a better idea. Smile. The little delete branch button. It is. Test slash. No. Move test slash. No. Test typing. There we go. Callable from func to test typing type of. What did I do? What should I do? I want move. Typing type of var not pi. From typing-derive import type of. Pass. What am I doing? Cool. Moomy says, hello, Anthonk of Hacker News fame. Yeah. Yeah. Someone said I got posted on here. Probably on page like 3 by now. Dict? Nope. Maybe page 4? Maybe page 5? There we go. Dict unpacking in Python. Lame. Submit a PEP. Campaign for community support. Write a patch. Go back and forth with maintainers. Endure weeks and months in bike shedding. Then maybe eventually have your feature included in the next Python release. Game. Use the Kodak hack. Immediately publish your feature for all Python versions. Then write, please do not use to be safe. Fuck. Fuck. Why do you know the URL by heart? I don't go on Hacker News at all. I just know the URL. The URL is not hard to remember. Yeah, fun fact, Chris Jansen. It actually just uses match. Most log combinations of bound and unbound variables. No, it does not. This does not do what you expect it to. This clobbers this name. As long as it has a dot wherever, I think. Oh, the other languages let this happen? Wait, that's crazy. Huh. I see Acidalia has gone from backporting release features to backporting unreleased ones. Yes. It's true, not Pushkin. That's exactly what happened here. Reminds me of, this is probably the go-to project. Go-to statement. This does bytecode nonsense though. It's actually kind of clever. These are dotted attributes and then it uses bytecode rewriting to fuck around with the internals. Do. These comments are usually worse. I read some of them already. Some of these are new to me. These comments are usually worse than YouTube comments. Even more of a hack. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, it is. AST manipulation from a decorator. Package treat Jupyter notebooks as source code. Terrifying. That one's different. This one probably uses the import system rather than the encoding system. Still only helpful in the spacebar heating sense. Crazy. I can Python package source. I've seen this. This is terrible. This is terrifying and terrible. This looks at the current frame, goes up a frame, then finds the call site, then inspects the AST, and from there it creates the dictionary. I feel like it's somehow worse than what I've done. But and then this person just missed the plot entirely. This is packing, not unpacking. And then a bunch of other people that have probably missed the plot too, blah blah blah. After using JS, Python dicts and objects feel so cumbersome. That's why I sort of made this, but sort of is a joke. The fact a macro system can be bolted on using this is impressive, hilarious, and shockingly terrible. This is exactly the response that I want. Perfect. To Austin, hello, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Did you by chance read the METR paper? I did not. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. iKaren says you need more friends. That's why it's joined Run Club. Andox says I yoinked your auto install pigment the other day because the number of times I forget to install hooks is unbelievable. Oh yeah, the one in prompt command. Yeah. Oh, there is video. Thank you viewer for posting this. They're on the Discord too. This bit confuses me. Does this mean that I can use this? No, because 4 doesn't match and B doesn't match. And more explicit, well, this doesn't match. This would work, but if they would need to put a, I don't think you can put an underscore in dictionaries though. I don't think match allows it, because it wouldn't know what key to match. Yeah, this one explains it. Well, it's not my call. It literally just compiles into match. Kexit, hello. We got a Kexit here. Won't allow PyFlex to support no QA. That's not on me, guy. That's not on me. That's not on me, Mix Master MYK. Oh, welp, I forgot. It might be another me. It's the other Kexit, of course. The left-hand side of this is a set. Well, no, it's not actually a set. Special made-up syntax. I would donate. This comment is hilarious. I saw this one earlier. I would donate $500 to PSF tomorrow if they added this. The lack of it is a daily pain. And then there's, what is the other one? Like a funny reply to this. It's like, yeah. Perfect is the enemy of good, IMO. Dick destructuring is so valuable that I'm willing to bend some rules, add some rules to make it possible. Can't we just copy whatever JavaScript does? Famous last words, right? Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I'm bored. I don't want to read the rest of these. But yeah, it was on my joke package was on Hacker News. Okay. We need to update the README as well. README. README. Type of. Create a type alias for the type of a variable. Of a function slash variable. One use might be if you need to pass functions or matching signatures. One use might be to pass functions of matching signatures as objects. Name. Also, just generally works on it also just works on normal variables too. So I haven't come up with a use for this yet. I don't know what it does for type vars though. I guess it shouldn't matter because it has to be a variable. Yeah. Cool. Nominal typing FTL. See, Kexi, this is how I know you're not an idiot, but somehow failed school because I have to. I literally typed nominal typing FTL into Google, and the AI somehow tries to say nominal typing and its relation to faster than light. What, does it even talk about faster than light in here at all? A tangential connection. Oh my god. The term FTL in this context is likely referring to the popular roguelike game FTL Faster Than Light. It does not directly apply to gameplay or mechanics. What the fuck? But I was covertly looking up what nominal typing is because I don't. Use to determine whether types are equivalent. Yeah. Anyway. I know it meant for the loss here. Yes, I knew that, but I just goofed and typed FTL into Google like an idiot. Oh, the METR paper looking at open source devs leveraging AI for open source tests. Yeah, I saw the graphs. I didn't read it. I didn't read it though. I didn't read the paper. I just saw the graphs. The graphs were nice. Very smart, but doesn't give a flying fuck about algebra. You specifically meant for the lose, not for the loss. Oh. Okay. Django turned 20 today? God damn. Older than I thought. Older than I thought. Okay, this is cool still. This is simpler than before. Can't find module for X. Oh. Shit. We fucked the cache. We need to figure out how to unfuck the cache. No! How do I get the current module name? No! Fucking A. We need to somehow figure out full name. That's what this is. This is This is it trying to do a shit. Tab the Panda, hello, hello, welcome back. Congrats on your 3-streak stream. Damn it. I was hoping that full name didn't matter, but it turns out it fucking does. God fucking damn it. We need to somehow figure out how this shit works. Why is it not calling this? What? Oh. This code's dead. That was a fun one. Why is the chest redeem out of stock? Wait, did somebody redeem the chest redeem already? Did I just miss it? Did someone actually redeem it? Or did I not make it redeemable? Wait, Wilfred redeemed it? Do you want me to refund you, Wilfred? Do you not actually want to? What the fuck? Where? Damn. You don't actually want to play. Okay. I need to figure out how to review requests. Here we go. I still owe Oramis a code review. Did I do this? I don't even know. We'll reject. Oh, you got it. Okay, I already did it. It would have been excellent bait. Yeah, I don't know why it worked. Maybe you don't have enough channel points? Drugs? Okay, now we've set a breakpoint in the proper place. And I'm sure the Django plugin does this, right? You have largely enough. To construct one of these somewhere. How does one figure out the current claim? Oh, I bet the empty type info thing does that. Pick new type info. Let's check stream. Weird. That's really weird. Really weird, Kexit. I don't know what's up with that. Wilfred has a line for me. So that's how it looks up something by full name. But we don't have a method context either. We're in this hook, which I guess we can see if what that one does in mypy or in Django's thing. mypy Django plugin main this thing. This is the full name of the thing it's looking at, which is different. This one. This one. Look up current scope. We want. Missing name. Oh, that's for looking up a symbol. Yeah. The mypy Django mypy plugin has some dark magic in it. It's very true. Very true. It's only 10K? Wait, that doesn't sound right. Where is my... How do I even change the channel points thing? Because 10K seems way too cheap. That can't be what I set it to. Power ups and channel points. Manage. Did I just not click save on it? I bet I just didn't click save on it. Yeah, why is it 10K? That seems too cheap. Drugs, I don't know. Don't know. And it does say... Yeah, I don't know. It looks like it's configured properly. Streamers cheap, news at 11. That's not what I said. See, we get full name from here, but that's the value. It's not what we're creating. This has a name. Create manager class. API.cur mod ID. That sounds like what we want. Is that documented? Cur mod ID. Oh, it is. Oh, okay. What a fucking shit variable name, though. What a fucking shit variable name. Hooray! Hooray! Next step is nothing like what you said, but where's the fun/teasing potential and being accurate, right? Oh. Plus me. Wolford says, Kraken, a peer-to-peer Docker registry capable of distributing terabytes of data in seconds. Does this sound too good to be true? It doesn't sound too good to be true. This is basically what Uber implemented in like 2008. Yelp had a shitty version of this too. It's basically like slap BitTorrent on any object store and you have a distributed Docker daemon thing. Oh, it's from Uber. This is Uber's thing. Yeah. Simo, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Did they finally open source it, or is this the project that's been forever? And this is so impossible to search for. When was this released? License 6 years ago is when they licensed it. They didn't fill out the copyright year in their license, of course. Yeah, but that's been around for a long time. Like even earlier than that release date. I'm pretty sure I saw talk on it in like 2014 or something like that. No, Docker wasn't around then. It must have been like 2017, 2016. I don't know. It was like right when Docker was barely a thing. But yeah. Knowledge says, do you know what the problem with living in rural Wales is? You're living in Wales? It's gotta be. You're Welsh? Is that the problem? Or sneezing, yeah, that's true. Alan says, hi Anthony, what's up? How are you? I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. I got this cool thing working, which I'm excited about. Let's make sure that's still working. Donlab says, what is an abstract method? Are you familiar with the idea of like an abstract base class? Why is that not covered? Oh, actually a different problem here, isn't there? Abstract method is like abstract base classes. It's like the placeholder function that a subclass has to implement. The fracking sheep that will not shut up. Oh, you got a loud sheep knowledge? At least it's not like rural America where you're trying to sleep and all you can hear are cats fucking. They make the like screechiest fucking noises too. Okay, that line's not covered. That does sort of make sense. Huh? Says Wolfred. Yeah. I guess, how do I make new error? Tanya says our neighborhood has some wild cats for some years. Yeah. Abstract classes are the man's poor class types? Yeah. Yeah, because it's going to give you the type theory version of it. Test typing. Error? Mad about this? Type ignore no untyped defs. And we remove this, it should say, yeah, kind of a shitty error message. Kind of a shitty error message. How do we improve this? I guess we could say like if arg1.node.type is none, Cannot determine type of arg1. That seems fine. Not a reference. Typing-derive dot import type of. That should work fine. I just learned what link is. I feel sorry for anyone writing C#. Dude, link is amazing. Link is so good, Wilfred. Link is actually so nice. It was one of my favorite parts of writing C#. It feels like fucking nonsense when you first see it, but once you use it, it's actually pretty cool. I don't like the syntax. Well, there's two syntaxes. You can either use the cheeky SQL syntax, or you can use the functional syntax. I don't like the functional syntax. Link is like a querying language for iterators, or in C#, it's IEnumerable. Basically you can write like I don't know, like, it's been so long. We're not a thing. Why are these not highlighting? Do I not know how to write a fucking... Oh, it's .c. That's why. Doesn't look like it's happy. There we go. Now it's happy. So you can do like... That's still not working. Whatever. From system.argv select, I don't know, no, arg? Something like this? I don't know why this isn't highlighting properly. IEnumerable stir. Dang. Do I not have the syntax right? It's been literally 15 years since I've written link. Oh, yeah, that's what it is. From arg in, going to probably be sys.argv. I don't know why the syntax highlighting is still fuggy. This must just be a bug in the syntax highlighting. Anyway, it's something like this, but it's basically like SQL queries across collections, which is kind of fun. I obviously did not do it justice all that well by writing it out like this. It's kind of like list comprehensions if they were a lot more powerful and had a different ordering so you get better tab completion. But most link these days doesn't use the query syntax. Why? Why not? I mean, you can also use the functional syntax. Like, it's either or. And you pick a style guide and you pick it. It's as if you had F# embedded in C#. Line 43 is missing. But why? What? What? Is it not here? Oh, because this is that. What if we did u equals type of uv? Cannot determine type of arg1. That's going under this route. This should cover that case. Because it's special form? Maybe? I need to get rid of t.py. Hooray! Cool. Very cool. Fuck yeah. And this passes still. If Sharp is not a real language, that's crazy still. Nice. And type of. This seems dangerously powerful. This seems dangerously powerful. What happens if you do type of t type of? I'm pretty sure it just works, but it's sort of nonsense. I like this should error, and it's going to tell me that it's not a type of something that takes stir an object. Expected callable stir object type any. It works. New future f strings type popularity coming. Maybe, but I think this is actually good and not a giant fucking terrible hack. Also, one of my lights just blinked. Suspicious. Okay, unrelated, related. I saw this YouTube video the other day, which is I don't even know how to search for it. I should have saved the link. It was like a video where they showed a bunch of techniques for extracting audio from video, similar to or not even from video, but like just extracting audio. I don't know, I'm gonna find it. But basically, the thing that I talk about all the time where it's like, hey, don't type with your record or with your don't type passwords with your microphone on. It's basically that video, but taken to like a completely different level where they also show like a laser on a window being enough to pick up the volume and sound in the room. And they even like film like a tiny piece of a plastic bag that's in the background of a video, and they can recover the audio from that if it has high enough frames per second. Well, it had to have extremely high frames per second, but I wish I would have written down the. Well, I was watching on my TV, so I couldn't write it down, but it was a good video, and I don't remember what it was. So this is useless. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Are you talking about that EDM guys video? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know what that EDM guy is, though. If you link it, I can tell you yes or no. Ravon, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. I want to say the guy that made the video has so much tech that he has to be in some sort of music industry. It's like there's no reason someone would have all this other audio equipment if not emo dance music. Dead Mouse, right? Sorry, Dead Mouse 5. How's it going? It's going well. My terrible thing works. He has a gray patch on his eyebrow. That does not help me. Is he literally called that EDM guy? No. There's no way. Right? Dead Moo 5? The A is silent? You're gonna have to link the video. You're gonna have to find the video and link it, because I don't know who you're talking about, unfortunately. But I'm pretty sure that they make music. So it seems like we're going in the right direction. Wilfred says, sorry, I went down a rabbit hole of how JSONB works under the hood from our conversation earlier, and it's fucking cool. Nice, nice. It works, he confidently says, having missed an obvious case left untested. I mean, that was the other thing, yeah. The other one also missed an obvious case, but we'll see. We'll see what comes of this. Like, maybe once I actually use it. I'll probably find a use for it at Sentry. Did I have a license to this repo? I don't even know. I forget. This was birthday drinking stream. Oh, I did. Good job, me. Yeah, this seems fine. Also, I think now that we did this, we can say what? Let's see. Type dict from func. I think we made this thing better. Reveal type. I think this should fail on main. Maybe? Yeah. And this branch, it should work. No. It does not work. Why does it not work? Hi. Why do you not work? Cannot determine type. Ah. I wonder if we defer if it works. Maybe. You found the video? Is this the video? This is the guy. But this is not the video. This is definitely the guy. But this is not the video. This is definitely the guy though. This one. This is the video. This is the video. You found the guy though. This is the video though. I'm not sure, but I think you should activate your virtual environment. Yeah. Hi, Karen is heading out. Well, thank you for stopping by. I'll see you around. Ravon says, I don't know if something is, if I'm missing something. I think Dick Sword is misspelled in the bio. I think it's spelled right. I think spelled right to me. His anti-AI tools are awesome. Nice. Nice. Why do I want to click on like all of these videos? Anyway. This is interesting. What if I call defer? What if I call defer here instead? It's hard to know whether it's untyped or typed none. No, it crashes. Why? I'm surprised. I'm surprised this does not work. But maybe it's fine. Type of? What? I feel like I did something like this in mine recently. In mypy suggest. What if this is just none? It had certain inaudible sounds to songs to directly target certain audiences based on their certain phones based on their AI processing. That's crazy. Aw, fucking my frames, no! BleakX Blitz says AOCTX.API.what? Are you talking about the anal? This is not my code. I mean, this is my code. This is not my code. Someone got sick of typing analyze, probably because the Y and the Z. Yeah, just Canadian the hell out of that. What the fuck? Why doesn't var work? I need to call get proper type. Isn't that bannable on Twitch? Oh no, I'm showing anal on stream. We're fucked. I don't think get proper type of none is gonna do anything. Weird to me that it's none in this case. arg1.node .type. arg1.type. New redeem idea, activate the virtual environment? Yeah. And this explicit value is true. There's none. User any is false. What does that mean? Or the inferred variable type. Oh. Yay. So what if we do if is instance arg1.node var the return differ. Now what does it do? I think it should do the silly little infinite version thing. Very weird. Why can't it do this line? We'll figure this out. I'm sure it can figure it out if it's in a different file though. Because these are all in the same file. Fuck, I don't know. But I'm not gonna bother fixing it. Not going to bother fixing. You know, it probably shouldn't crash if it can't figure it out, right? I mean, it doesn't actually crash. Drugs, I don't know. Probably not by one in mypy. Sarcastic Dante, hello, hello. Good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, this type of thing seems to work. Cool. How's your Sunday/Monday going? Um, oh wait, I linked the wrong video. I linked the wrong fucking video. God damn it. Hold on. I was trying to link the video on Discord. This one. Wait, what did you put me doing? It was nice knowing AWC. Oh shit, here we go. Yep. RIPB. Like as Dante says, got tomorrow off, so there's no dread of coming Monday. Playing WoW as usual. Hey, there you go. Living it up right there. Noob404! Thank you for the bonk. It's good to see you again. Thank you for the resub at 55 months. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate your continued support. And let's bump Miner by getting banned, right? IPI token. Sweet. Took like 8 Mondays off because I had days off from last year. That's awesome. That's awesome. We're doing some strong lurking. Nice, Noob404. Good to hear. Here's my public duty to clip that. You're welcome. Yes. I appreciate it. Thank you for clipping the anal out of my stream. Okay. We're gonna review some PRs. Close your eyes. Yeah. Alright. Hopefully thing is ready to go, because it's been months. But oh, good. Checked for it in config. My god, amazing. Now we're gonna rebase the branch. Sarcastic Dante says sounds familiar. It's pretty good. We added this thing today, typeof, which you can use to not have to write out a callable or protocol from a function, and then you can just reuse it. This is gonna save me like 1,000 lines at work. If I can get someone else to be like, yeah, this isn't a terrible idea. Okay. This person has drawn blood from a stone. It's time to help them get merged. Gotta head out. Well, thank you for stopping by, Kexit. Good to see you as always. $18 commits. Yeah, we've sort of changed the name of this, right? But what is it mad about? No changes. Conflict? How the fuck? Oh. Sure, we'll just do this. Because they merged mainline, but that looks right. 500 line of code changes, 2 comments, 5 line of code changes, 20 comments. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we gotta change the description now. Unless they already did it. Tag output with dot all repos and allow uninterrupted all repos cloned. I guess it's really by tagging output with dot all. Yeah. Kind of a long message, but I do not care about message lengths. Surely there's just an issue that we can click resolve on, right? 77. Some 3 says. Cool. I think this might finally be able to be merged. Oh wow, tests are fast. I should give them a kitty cat first. Oh, should we check if GitHub fixed their shit yet? Nope. Still no. Well, why did this stay there? That was a weird one. Hooray! Oh. Bumping another minor here. Mypy token. Hooray! Sweet. One's been going on for forever. I'm gonna let Ian. I'm gonna let Ian comment on this. Cause other Ian. Well, word election, and that one that I'm not going to deal with for now anyway. Okay. I think I think we're good. I think this is a good stream today. We got the thing that I want to get done. Which is exciting. It seems to work. There's some stuff I don't understand, but that's probably for another day. But yeah, let's wrap up here. My name is Anthony. I upload educational content to my YouTube channel. Spaceberry says that IRC. This is actually Twitch chat. Twitch chat in the terminal. Wow. Yeah, I upload educational content to my YouTube channel right here, youtube.com/anthonywritescode. If you missed any part of the VOD or want to catch up on the VOD, or you want to miss the part where Twitch died, I upload those to my VODs channel. That one's at anthonywritescode-vods. I don't know why this one needs an at. Well, I do, because the old one is an older channel, but yeah. But yeah, go. This is where VODs end up. Join the Discord as well. That's where I announce streams. I will actually not be streaming for the next couple weeks because I will be in Europe for EuroPython. So if you're in Europe and or going to EuroPython, and you find me somewhere, I will have these stickers. I will give you stickers if you find me in person. And you're like, hey, Anthony. Even if you don't say, I would like stickers, I will give you stickers. You know who I am. So yeah, show up at EuroPython or don't. That's fine too. But yeah, that's gonna wrap us up for today. Thank you all for stopping by. This was fun. I'm glad I got this thing working. I'm a little scared at how powerful this thing might be. Feel like sometimes you get that feel when you make something and you're like, oh fuck, this shit is good. I'm getting that with this. I don't get that very often, but this one, I got like a little spidey sense that this is gonna be really, really cool. Yeah, it's in Prague this year. Egit says W. Thank you. All right, well, that's gonna wrap us up. Have a good one, chat. I'll see you around. Peace.